There I was, after all those years, at the threshold of a nightmarish place. I never thought I'd have the courage to return. While I had been toying with the idea for a while, that day I had woken up with a peculiar urge to return to Hanwell Mental Institute. Of course, there was a strong reason to come here, but the circumstances that led me back to the Institute were oddly dreamlike, as if I wasn't in control of my own actions. Was I doing this? I needed to know what this place had done to me, the meaning behind those bizarre visions. I'd rather face the direful truth than live in blissful oblivion.
Alright, the video file has finished. Welcome, everybody, to the Asylum. Ooh, there's the date I'm recording this on. So, bit of backstory while I quickly mess with settings. I think I'm gonna... Good. Senscape, the creators of this game, made a game back in 2006 called Scratches. It was another horror point-and-click adventure-style game, and it was very beloved. It grew a very big cult following. Then in 2012, they released the demo for a game called Asylum, interactive teaser. It got very popular. People like PewDiePie, Jacksepticeye, Markiplier played the game. It was a short little teaser, a couple of corridors of this, I'm assuming this asylum. Fun woo. And it did very well. Now, jump forward to 2000... Jump forward to 2025. The game is finally out. Now, I never played Scratches. I'm going to play Scratches, but I want to see what it's all about. And from my little bit of exploration, I know I can... Put on the radio. Grab my notebook. As I grabbed my notepad, I was struck by a sense of confidence I hadn't expected. I felt ready to tackle the mystery inside that looming structure. So, I don't know what awaits for me. All I did was just kind of wander around this area, because I know I can, like, go around. Look, there's my hand, and I got a pencil. I trusted I would find the answers I so desperately needed inside the Hanwell Mental Institute. I got my menu. Look at my hand. Oh, it's so, like... Yeah, all I've done is sort of walk around these 3 points. Basically, the way the game works is it's essentially a bunch of video and image files, and you just kind of walk around. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start from back here. Let's see, there's a bench there. The gloomy forest bordered the grounds of the Institute, creating a pronounced sense of isolation. There was sort of a natural calm surrounding the area. It wasn't helping to boost my confidence at all. The Institute was every bit as loathsome as I remembered. Even though I was still outside, I could already feel the oppressive nature of the building. What a strange rock formation. Beautiful. It's somehow disquieting. It was notable how well its crumbling walls had endured the test of time. I believe if I click on things, its pitch-dark windows were suggested of crevices gazing into fathomless chasms of decrepitude. Yeah, this man is definitely, descriptive. A forest, and that was all there was to it. Couldn't stand the horrid presence of that inhumane creature. Well, I think we've done enough out here. Let's actually finally step inside this damn place. Because, now, one thing I don't know is, how far am I going to be able to go into this place and be able to just walk right back out? I don't know. Let's go. 8 p.m. It didn't look like 8 p.m. Maybe it's the middle of summer. Well, hello there. Didn't know anybody worked here.
Welcome to the Hanwell Mental Institute. What can I do for you?
I wasn't expecting to find anyone here.
Oh? And why is that?
Well, this is gonna sound a bit strange, but I thought this building was abandoned.
As you can see, that's no longer the case. My name is Julia, and I'm the receptionist for the Institute. Why are you here?
This is an awkward situation. I was hoping to take a look around the Institute.
But you thought it was abandoned.
Indeed, and that's why I thought nobody would mind.
We certainly do mind. This is private property, you know. Hanwell Mental Institute was never abandoned, just closed to the public until recently. And still, deserted or not, it's not like just anyone can walk inside. You do realize that.
This caught me completely by surprise. I'm not sure what to say.
Well, you can start by explaining yourself. Why did you come here?
I now have topics and people. Build and not abandon?
The last thing I expected was to find people here tonight. I assumed the Institute had shut down indefinitely.
Not indefinitely. It's true that it ceased to operate for a number of years, but we're in the process of reopening it now. While not in the most pristine of conditions, which should be evident if you look around, the structure is still robust and usable, but there's a lot of work to do.
I must say its general state is indeed rough. But I can see how with some cleanup, intensive cleanup, you could get this place up and running again.
Also, other mental hospitals in the region are growing overcrowded, which has prompted state authorities to reuse this place.
Why are other hospitals so overcrowded?
I can't say. Maybe it's the times we're living in. Don't you feel somewhat overwhelmed by everything that's going on in the world?
Oh yeah, that's a good
I
question.
often
What
do.
year is this?
Guess some people are less prepared to cope with all that and, need help.
I see your point.
Still, that doesn't mean I can allow a complete stranger in.
Because the car I drove in and the clothes this person is wearing suggest this is like the 30s or the 40s or the 50s. Let's talk about you.
So you were the receptionist here?
Yes, this is my first night. The Institute is operating with minimal staff until renovations are complete.
Do you cover a position other than receptionist? I feel this place needs a lot of staff.
Not at the moment. I'm just waiting on people to show up at the door and helping them whenever needed.
Sounds like you're doing a good job.
Perhaps. There's not much I can do at the moment.
I see how the position could be a bit tedious. At least until there's more people arriving. This topic is giving me a headache.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, interesting. Process of reopening?
So, let me get this straight. The whole institute is being reopened?
That's what I said. Patients from smaller hospitals who are not getting proper attention are being relocated here, and extensive renovations are scheduled to begin tomorrow.
It all seems rather empty, though.
Tonight, it's just me, security, Dr. Miller, and a few patients in the building.
Interesting.
But where are all the workers? I don't see any ongoing construction or renovations.
It's almost nighttime. Everyone else is arriving in the morning.
Hmm.
This isn't my first time here, you know.
Oh, you used to work here?
Well, I'm very much acquainted with this institute.
You should have said so in the first place. I still don't understand why you came all the way up here in the evening.
There's something from those old days that I need to find, and quite urgently. It's a health issue.
You sound serious.
Very much so.
And you're looking for...
Documents mostly, maybe some notes. There's a matter of great importance that I need to understand.
Well, it's a highly unusual situation, but it's not like you can cause much trouble. And if you do, I'll have the security guard have a not-so-friendly talk with you.
Understood.
Let's talk rules then. First,
Okay.
you're fully responsible for your own safety.
I accept all the risks.
You must also leave before dawn. The construction workers are arriving early and will turn the place upside down. And please, steer clear of the upper floors. There's dangerous equipment up there. Do we have an agreement?
Yes, we do. Thank you so much, Julia. This means a lot.
Very well. Go ahead. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Okay.
Me too. Something tells me this is my last chance before the Institute as I knew it ceases to be.
It's going to be a whole different place in the morning, that's for sure.
Remembering my past.
My memories of this place are hazier than I thought.
It's likely its current state of disarray. I also find it disconcerting at times. The darkness and stillness of the night doesn't help either.
That's very true. Part of the reason I'm here is to make sense out of my stay at the Institute.
Your stay?
You know, when I...
It's okay. I understand.
You do?
I know what you meant.
I'm still trying to remember.
There's still time, but hurry up.
Patience.
You said there's more people here. Patients too?
Yes, although we're operating with reduced staff. The establishment is far from ready, as should be apparent, meaning mostly low-risk patients have been readmitted.
In this state? I don't understand.
It could use some maintenance, yes. And trust me, I'm freezing to death without those radiators working.
I was under the impression nobody cared about this place anymore, which is why I thought it wouldn't hurt to have a quick look around.
You could have gotten hurt, though. It's not safe to walk everywhere. For instance, no one is allowed on the third floor yet, which is falling apart.
Still, this is all so strange.
Why do you say that? There's nothing strange about an eminent mental hospital reopening for the benefit of society.
You mentioned that patients are being relocated.
Correct. There's hardly anyone here tonight, but a crew of construction workers will be arriving first thing in the morning. I understand the plan is to have the Institute operating at full capacity in about 10 days.
That's ambitious given the state of the building.
They said it looks worse than it really is, you know.
So there should be more staff arriving soon.
Yes, in addition to construction workers, both more staff and more patients are scheduled to arrive in the morning.
So there should be more staff arriving soon.
Yes, in addition to construction workers, both...
Okay.
You know, I didn't have the best of experiences at the Hanwell Mental Institute.
I'm sorry to hear that. As I told you, I'm not familiar with those days. My understanding is that things were... rough. But I can assure that all current staff members are new and everyone is eager to get this place up and running again.
Julia, your enthusiasm is commendable, considering the state of this place.
I like to think positive.
Part of the reason why I came back is to make sense out of my involvement in the Institute.
It sounds as if you didn't enjoy working here.
Well, you could say it was a traumatic period in my life.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm even having nightmares about it.
Seriously?
It's been bothering me for weeks. This pressing feeling that I need to do or understand some decisive detail. Almost as if I forgot something of extreme importance here.
I hope you find what you're looking for then.
I've been thinking about this institute for a long time now, but only today realized that I needed to come here one more time. Like a strange sense of urgency.
You're beginning to sound awfully cryptic. If you didn't like it here, then why are you doing this?
That's a great question. Why am I doing this?
Okay, I need to get back to work now. Try to make it a quick visit for your peace of mind.
All right. Thank you.
Then Dr. Miller.
So who's Dr. Miller?
He has been appointed as the new head director of the Institute, and he's overseeing the whole reopening process.
I thought Hanwell was the director. Isn't that the name of the institute?
That was a long time ago, and I'm not sure about that history either. I do recall that Dr. Miller and Dr. Hanwell were acquainted with each other. And I don't think Dr. Miller is planning to change the name of the Institute either, out of respect for Dr. Hanwell.
I'm done for now.
Oh, all right. This is... Can I just leave? Oh. The outside forest felt more menacing in the dark of night. Wasn't planning on spending too much time outside. Oh, so we can come back out. Dark and foreboding. Was daring me to go back inside. Interesting. Okay. Got photo. So you said try not to go upstairs. I'm assuming that's the second floor, and then yeah, there's probably a third floor above that. Let's see. Am I... Just look at the painting? Another painting. There's no point in rummaging through the trash can. State of disrepair in the Institute is mind-boggling. Old but elegant grandfather clock, which unfortunately was no longer working. Yeah, place is definitely a fixer-upper, that's for sure. Julie's desk was sufficiently tidy, at least when compared to its surroundings. Dude, that's some great butt. Oh, I can just go upstairs, but I guess they... And then I guess there's the way back there. There's a door over here. Hello? Ooh. Visitors who would sit here to speak with their relatives or loved ones. Desolate sight now is heartbreaking. Six.
Please. I'm all right. This is not in my head. People are mean here. I need to leave.
We got a memory. Our hallucination faded as abruptly as it came. Seemed random, involuntary figment of my memory, unless there was a reason behind it. Did I know this person? Sudden vision arrested my senses when I looked at the calendar. I was sure whoever that person was my flashback, someone important to me. Go in. I began to remember the layout of the building. This is the administrative area, with offices for a few key staff. Hold on, I want to make sure I get everything. Oh, broken clear glass. What does that say? What I assumed was an alarm button didn't work. Might have been used to alert security for a troublesome patient. All things considered, rearranging the tables and cleaning up a bit wouldn't take too much time. Oh, I could go behind her desk? Hold on. Kinda. Got. Are you deformed or crippled? Opening of West Infirmary, 1878. Longer life for people past 30. Electrotonic therapy for mental illness. Ah, yes, this is reasons for admission from 64 to 89. Kicked in the head by a horse. Ill treatment by husband. And that definitely sounds right. Masturbation for 30 years? Masturbation and syphilis? Marriage of son. You could be admitted if you didn't like that your son got married. Interesting. Novel reading. Overaction of the mind. There's a lot of masturbation. This. Deranged masturbation. Decoyed into the army. Death of sons in war. Really liking mist? Okay, that, because it's mist with a Y, that has to be a joke about the game. Egotism, yeah. Excessive sexual. Excitement as officer. Exposure in hereditary. Exposure in army. The war. Vicious vices. Women trouble, Jesus Christ. Snuff eating for 2 years. What, like eating a bunch of junk food? Abuse of walkthrough. Oh, that's... Okay, that has to be a joke. Abuse of walkthroughs. That's hilarious. Yeah. Liking mist, abusive walkthroughs. Opening of the West Infirmary. These all seem like distinguished people. That one's just kind of burnt. There was a series of uninteresting magazines on the table. Dated too. Useless as they were, these chairs couldn't even pass for proper decoration in such a broken state. Let's get in. My journal's kind of updated. Julia. New receptionist at Hanwell Mental Institution. I was shocked to see her sitting at the desk upon entering the building, but she seemed nice, plus she allowed me to come in without providing much explanation. You know, as a good receptionist should. Julia had mentioned that an intriguing Dr. Miller is taking over operations in the Institute. Clearly someone I'd have to speak to eventually. The administrative section seems like a suitable spot to begin my search. Perhaps someone had left notes that would trigger a memory. I felt terrible not disclosing the truth to Julia, but there was no way she'd have allowed me if she knew I was a former patient. In any case, the first step to understanding my condition was to remember what had afflicted me in this place. So Hanwell Mental Institution was reopening all of a sudden. There was decidedly something strange about the whole situation, especially the imperative need to bring back former patients. I've been experiencing this condition for days. First, they'd be mildly annoying, brief blackouts, but then I couldn't stand anymore. Couldn't tell if these bizarre flashbacks were actual events that had occurred in the foul place or just something my mind was creating. Whatever they meant, I was determined to stop them from haunting my existence. I mean, I quite enjoyed speaking with Julia. She gave me a sense of peace. Oh, interesting. I was diagnosed with schizophrenia. Interesting. Okay. Doctor. Well, let's start at one end of the corridor and then I guess do a sweep. The vast and lonely ocean extended as far as the eye could see. I felt like I was watching the end of the world. That's a nice video file. Janitor! It's dark in here. . Dark in the closet. Light, light, light. Office of Hawthorne, Office of Eberschbacher, cleaned using cloth, empty tray. So I'm assuming today's Monday. The archives, floor swept and mopped using water and detergent. Staff room cleaned using cloth. So it looks like Hawthorne and Eberspacher's offices have been cleaned. The garbage bag caught interest, as it was rather new compared to the rest. It seemed to be filled with papers. Too thick to tear with my bare hands, I needed a sharp object. I don't like how close I'm looking at the damn thing. I had the impression that if it worked, the radio would only play pre-war transmissions. Boxes seemed to be filled with random junk. Several liquids that were of no use to me, some dangerous. Classical gold. Oh, hold on. What do we got? Violin concertos, op 8, suite number 16 in B minor. Just a bunch of meaningless notes left for the poor janitor. Alright. Well, that's the janitor's closet done and dusted. Over here. I think the speakers would be used for announcements and such. Right, Dr. Hawthorne, the office of someone named Hawthorne. He needs a key to get into that office, I'm assuming. Right. Interesting picture. Dr. Ebershower. Hello? The dimly lit office belonged to Dr. Ann Eberbacher. Stern and cold psychiatrist whom I remembered from my stay at the Institute. I was surprised to find the room unlocked. Let's see, we got a painting over here. Sophisticated choice for this room. What could it have meant to the owner? Someone painting woman. Door seemed to be jammed. Need a screwdriver. Oh. Statue is fairly heavy and somewhat tacky. Probably use that to break something. Some important items are collected in your record book. Oh. Is it in logs? Ah. Interesting. I guess collections? Visiting room. Right. Okay, so I can see evaluation of memory, ability of the patient to remember past events and sensitivity towards visual stimuli. How thorough the patient is when reading and collecting important documents. Interesting. Okay. So there's nothing I can do in the room. Office's waiting room. Archives meeting room, visiting wash closet. Ooh. All those distinguished doctors seem to have graduated from the same university. Well, that tends to be the case. The archives. This looks like the perfect room to find out about my past. Records, notes, essays, even newspapers, but nothing of importance. Giant fuck-off safe. Many rows of boxes, presumably filled with administrative papers, adorn the east wall. Yo, I figured the letter opener would come in handy. He's stuck. Items, letter opener. Fairly elegant letter opener, sharp 2. Can I not try to jam the thing? Nothing of note. Need something here. Okay. Oh. No, I'm assuming I need to look for a name. Map. The writing diagram seemed to indicate the location of speakers across this section of the floor. Interesting. I don't know if that will be helpful, but are any of these What does that say? 50 register of patients who had forever become part of the mental institution. That's what's that latest date? Does that say 58? No way we're in the 800s. There's a car. What's it here? The safe may have stored valuable stuff, but all that remained was meaningless. Don't. Records, notes, essays, even newspapers. Of importance. Okay, I guess that's the archives then. That's the way we got out. This is their office. Hello? Not an inviting sight. There was so much that still needed to be repaired within the building. Boy, we got books. Okay. Tab to read the text more clearly. Okay. Historical and conceptual foundations. Constructive psychotherapies, continued evolution of the cognitive sciences, forms and facets of constructive psychology. So this is a psychology book. Psychology in our society, perception, horizons of psychotic. Okay, these are definitely different books, but I don't know the importance yet. Could still perceive the smell of intensely strong relaxing classical. For decades, the Hanwell Mental Institution housed patients of many ages with varying degrees of mental illness. Feeble-minded men and women not fit for living independently in society were admitted and received excellent nursing care. With a hygienic environment, magnificent facilities, and well-qualified personnel, the Institute strived to attend to all their needs. I mean, yeah, I assume so. The 4-story building was constructed atop a cliff amidst a leafy, hold on, I'm gonna take a quick drink. Amidst a leafy and calm forest, with the goal of housing over 300 patients. This particular location ensured maximum security. Access was severely restricted, and any patient attempting to leave would have to descend a rocky and winding path down to the base of the mountain, thwarting any attempt to escape the facility. Everyday patients could spend their time in the vast courtyard, library, or game room, and take part in other leisure activities. Oh god, the yawns are starting. Why did I decide to play this in a spooky game in the middle of the night? No. The most capable ones were periodically selected to help with daily duties, such as laundry, cooking, administrative tasks, and such. Groups were assembled to assign a therapist according to the cognitive capabilities of their members, engaging each individual in diverse approaches to therapy. These include standard rehabilitation, hydrotherapy, group therapy, and for the more difficult cases, other more stringent methods. Interesting. My record book. I'm assuming collections in the reading. Yep, there we go. What is this? Blackboards seem to have been used and overused throughout the countless years. Brought back memories of school and how much I loved studying. I do apologize if I'm yawning. I'm not bored. I'm just so tired. That's what being depressed does to you. It makes you super tired. Well, at least they had fire extinguishers. That is, if provided were operational. Oh, no, wait. No, this is the room I was in. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, no, wait. Yeah. Never mind. Okay, now we're at this end of the hall. A thick veil of grime covered the window, and it was a shame. I could have used a glimpse of the outside world. A bathroom. They at least have a light. Another example of the sad state of disrepair in this place. The men's room. Evidently, what intrigued me was that the women's room was nowhere in the vicinity. Unless they just don't have a women's room? Regular trash can, which unsurprisingly was not emptied. Perhaps a long time ago, those sinks had invited people to wash their hands. Now. Anything in the toilet? Anybody want to go to the toilet? The toilet didn't feel very private in its current state. Out of service. And to go anyway. Well, I think that that's everything in this little hall then. I guess we're gonna just head to the middle then. Now we can head through here. Ah, a map. The foyer. So we're here in the foyer. This is a corridor. So this is the map of the first floor. It's a pretty decent estate, all things considered. So they seem to have a male ward and a female ward. And then this is just sort of the general area. I know this cafeteria is where the demo starts. I believe it's like in this intersection. You go into the cafeteria, through the kitchen, through the laundry, and then you go down out the back through the basement, which I believe is what the demo is, because it's very hard for me to find the demo now. Technically considered. Which is not fun. Oh, my journal's updated. What's up? Full top. I remembered that the Kirkbridge plan was proposed layout system in mental hospitals for the treatment of patients. It was believed the architecture was conducive to the healing of the mind. There was something about the Kirkbride layout of the Institute that seemed important to me. It was a key aspect of this architecture that eluded me, but for sure was a greatest part of Hanwell. What? The fact that it's like a building and then there's like this long, thin pencil hallway? I couldn't understand why. Library and female infirmary. Cafeteria and the mail. Ooh, hold on, there's a light. Not turn on the light. Well, let's go out in the courtyard. Frustratingly, this door wouldn't open. Shame, I could have used some fresh air. Alright, heeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger. Let's go to the mail. We can't just have an Outlast situation. Can either go into the cafeteria. Door seemed to be stuck. Try as I might, I couldn't get it to open. Seems to be something blocking the way then, I guess? These doors. Male infirmary. Beyond this area were the low-risk cells. No hospital would be complete without a good old-fashioned cork board. Let's go! We're shut tight. God damn it. Okay, I guess we're off to the female ward. My switch wasn't working. I have to content with myself with exploring the hallway in shadow. Did we not think to bring a torch? Oh. Something happened in the female ward. Or seemed to be latched. Nothing, which was useless. Okay, so all the doors seem to be locked. I guess let's go back and ask Julia about the place being locked down before I immediately just try to go upstairs.
Have you been upstairs?
Not at all.
Don't lie to me. I thought I could trust you, but I may start having second thoughts.
All right, I'm sorry. I had a quick look, but didn't go very far.
Please, I told you, the upper floors are off limits. Don't make me regret giving you permission to enter the building.
Don't worry, Julia. You can trust me. I won't cause you any trouble. Cross my heart.
Anyway, questions.
What do you know about the Kirkbride architecture?
Phew, that's a loaded topic. It's the structure of this very same building.
Yes, I assumed as much.
But I know it became dated and impractical, and a big part of the upcoming renovations beginning tomorrow is to turn this old design into a more flexible layout.
Sounds ambitious.
I hear they're going to tear the place apart.
Okay, so the Kirkbride architecture was used as late as 1883. Or no, wait. Well, that was the guy who made it. Now, individual quarters open to sunlight and air ventilation through both ends, which he believed aided in healing. So this is like an old design for buildings. Interesting.
Don't you think the patients currently admitted at the Institute will react poorly to the extensive layout changes?
That's thoughtful of you, but look at this place. It's huge. The workers could get started on the female wing and the males wouldn't hear a thing.
Yes, I can't argue with that.
Very much so. Letter opener.
Look, I found this lying around.
That looks dangerous.
It's just a letter opener.
You've heard of tetanus, right? It can kill you.
Wait, isn't that like a very old disease?
Somewhat. It has been declining since the 40s, but not everyone has been vaccinated.
What?
Are you?
I can't remember.
Well, make sure you don't cut yourself with that thing.
Okay, the 40s have been expressly stated as being a time of the past. So, potentially we're in the late 50s. If that patient archive chart did read 58 as like the recent, because I'm assuming those are all the recent Eberschbach.
Julia, do you know of a therapist named Anne Baker?
No, I'm
Ebis
sorry.
Baker, okay.
She used to work here?
I believe so, yes.
In that case, I've no idea. As far as I understand, they're only hiring new people.
Well, then why is her office?
I have nothing else to say about this.
Fine by me. If that's...
Topic.
What can you tell me about the offices in this area?
Not much. It's your usual administrative offices. There's the archives room, another one for staff meeting. But you knew all this, right?
Oh, certainly. I was just asking how you felt about them.
I feel indifferent about them. They are administrative rooms. In any case, you're welcome to go in the archives and meeting rooms, but please refrain from entering offices of former doctors. Those should be locked anyway.
Got it.
Well, Ebisbacher's office is...
See you later, Julia.
Ebisbacher's office is, like, available to walk. Interesting. Anyway, I have a letter opener so I can quickly go and open up a trash bag. Self. Psych disorders. That helps me? Does that help me? Log. That doesn't really help me. Well, actually, maybe it will help me. Let me get a read of that. So it just says self-psych disorders. Self-psych disorders. What can I do with that? Didn't need... Cut that. Well, what if you can, I don't know, jimmy something? God damn it, I want to use an item. Can't cut anything. Ah, here we go. be missing, like, something. Eberbacher's library. Yes, Eberbacher had a degree in clinical psychiatry. That feels like you're making a joke about that. Ah, pen and paper. What do we got? When I first arrived at the Institute, I wasn't sure what to expect. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. No. I want to read that. God damn it. When I first arrived at the Institute, I wasn't sure what to expect. Though it's well located and its facilities are modern and effective, the horse and buggy mentality of the staff and approach to medicine are appalling. It's been a few weeks already since I got here, and I know for certain that I won't get along with Ellis. I appreciate Dr. Hanwell's perspective and his need to take a firm hand in everyday activities at the Institute. I know too well what it means to deal with these sick, mindless individuals. But Ellis is an altogether different matter. His attitude is borderline brutish and dates back to a bygone era of barbaric practices. I can't understand how this character has attained so much rank and power at the Institute. Wish I could understand what Hanwell saw in him. In spite of general adverse environment, I'm anxious to start testing my theories with a number of patients. Fortunately, the staff seem to respect my background and extensive studies. They almost seem intimidated by them. But Ellis treats me differently. The kind of silent doubt. He doesn't know what to expect. I've seen how he treats the women in the Institute. Guess I must be some sort of puzzle to him. So I look forward to keeping my notes and observations in this journal. I'll be working with a particularly diverse group, with some of its members exhibiting extreme and promising pathologies. Becca is by far the most intriguing subject. This woman has been a schizophrenic from a young age, exhibiting a rambling and erratic personality. No family, no social life to speak of. She used to live in the suburbs, where she'd roam aimlessly in the streets. Your typical town loony. Last year, she was viciously raped by 2 thugs and left heavily beaten and bruised in a damp alley. Miracle she's alive. Miracle anyone cared enough to save her. Sadly, she became pregnant after the attack, which sent her psyche into an even darker downward spiral. Her mind is in Nadir now. I think she's carrying the spawn of the devil and has repeatedly attempted to perform an abortion. Fringe case by any measure. Sort of patient that would have received unabashed shock treatment in other institutions. Perfect test subject. And the perfect subject to test newer, less invasive approaches to mind healing. Our first group therapy session will begin tomorrow with about half a dozen patients or so, I've been told. I'm going to focus on one particular group for now. I believe Hanwell himself will be present for the first sessions. I think the sort has been attempted in this place, and I'm excited to take the first steps in a brighter new age of psychology. Is that player owned by Dr. Ebenbacher possibly meant she could have used the records. Interesting. Device wouldn't work unless I had a cassette. On Ebenbacher, an ideal complement. Recovery rate at the Institute was high thanks to advanced treatments and novel group therapy techniques pioneered by the universally acclaimed psychologist Dr. Ann Ebenbacher. Even patients with extreme mental disorders showed meaningful progress under her care, went on to enjoy full lives within the walls of the Institute. And others returned to their families in time, to face new challenging experiences in their improved conditions. Dr. Ebenbacher organized and directed group therapy sessions for patients who had a chance of recovering or demonstrating ability to reason. She even took part in many of those sessions herself, investing an unusual amount of effort in her patients' progress. Colleagues remember her soft, caressing voice. It had a magical effect, soothing everyone around her. Her dedication was initially perceived by the rest of the staff as the mark of passion and altruism, but in time, it became apparent that her interest was purely medical. Although Dr. Ebenbacher was a generally moral and honorable person, she was in fact wholly uninterested in the patients themselves and was focused rather on the improvement of science. By pure chance that her patients improved in return. In later years, Dr. Ebenbacher's demeanor became cold and calculating. She began to neglect herself, always showing up to work untidy and exuding a somber mood. Rumors that she made a startling discovery abound this day. Thing. Door was shut tight. I wonder if there would be anything of interest inside. Well, clearly there is something of interest. Oops. Oh. I wonder what it was used for. I'm guessing I need to figure out the combination. What is that? Oh, that's a thing. Would have loved to read some of these books, but time was pressing. Oh. Pile of documents about workers at the Institute. Perhaps there would be a cassette somewhere in this office. Oh, this. Hold on. This looks like... I'm assuming those are cuts on someone? I'm assuming the cassette's in there, then. Where would... Clearly, I was obsessed with this statue. For some reason that escapes me, I decided to pick up the statue again. Clearly, I was obsessed with the thing. I don't know, maybe... Sophisticated choice for the room. What could it have meant to the owner? Well... Naked woman, so I don't... Kind of artistic unless there's... Don't think there's anything to it other than... A sort of era poster. Not poster, I guess, of era... Trying to see if I can find... maybe I gotta... Maybe there's somewhere else I can check. One could only hope they'd fix those radiators after reopening, especially with the cold weather. I mean, there's more art. So I wonder if the art has anything to do with anything.
Sorry to butt. I'm sure there's something of great importance inside a drawer, but unfortunately it's locked.
Should you be opening that drawer?
It's just a random drawer.
It's probably locked for a reason.
You know, that's a great point. This topic is...
Yeah.
You know, I found the most strange note in the trash.
Are you picking up random trash?
Yes, it's an adventure game.
No. I just happened to see the paper in a bag.
Okay, I'll bite. What's on the paper?
It looks like notes for chapters in a book. Very abbreviated.
Well, there are many books in the meeting room.
You're right. I might go and take another look.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
I'm done for now.
I'm on the case. Janitor's trash bag. Here I come. that note says self-psych disorder. I need to find a book chapter about self-psychiatric disorder. All right. Self and others. Ah, 269. Okay. Okay, interesting, interesting. Get out of this menu. Hello? Mouse? Where are you, mouse? Let me... Ah. Oh, what the hell? I am sure that is showing up on the thing, but for some reason the thing is just shrunk to shit. Hold on one second. Okay. That was weird. Then again, this game came out like 2 months ago. So 269. Bingo. Little cassette. Don't mind if I have a listen. Wonder what interesting secrets are recorded on this tape. I do too. Let's find out.
Earlier this morning, I used foul language in reprimanding a clumsy nurse who forgot to lock the door to the female wing. Truly offensive, dirty words. I don't recall ever doing that before. I've clearly been under a lot of stress lately. My worst fear is becoming another Alice, so I need to remain level-headed and focused. It's this place.
Or she's slightly German.
There's a general feeling of unease in the Institute, and those unsettling rumors don't help. But the main reason for my jumpy state has to be the baffling regression in Group E. It's disconcerting and worrying. I'm giving Alice too many reasons to use shock treatment on these patients and take all of us decades back in time. Alice Hawthorne, the backwards time traveler. That fucking bastard. Ah, there you go. I did it again. Of all the cases, Rebecca is obviously the most puzzling one. She's having nightmares about her attackers again.
I mean, that sounds
After
normal.
months of not uttering a word about the incident. And she's also becoming increasingly violent. I fear she will seriously harm herself. Yesterday, Alice found her viciously scratching her stomach. So much she left flesh wounds. She should be giving birth sometime in July. That's 3 weeks from now. Certainly this fact could be the explanation for her regression, if it wasn't for the rest of them.
Right. So I'm assuming this is her stomach. Thing. Doing my collections I have. Ah. Interesting. Okay. I guess now I can talk with her about... Oh, it's 9 p.m. We did it. We did the first thing.
Julia, it's Bruno. Our adorable high-risk patient has escaped again. No idea how he does that. Please call someone. I need assistance immediately. I'm outside the cafeteria.
Oh, she's not here. Good idea to keep the coat nearby, considering the biting cold. An elegant typewriter was sitting on Julia's desk. I'm going to assume these are all people who backed the game. Because I don't think there's a person named Kurt Dog, TJ Kennedy, Senderat. Several scribbled notes were scattered on the desk. Like the rest of the Institute, the phone, albeit stylish, was old and dusty. Seemed like Julia had a lot of paperwork. All right, I guess we're going to the caf then.
Hold on.
Hi.
Who the hell are you?
I'm just looking around.
You what? Does this look like a shopping mall to you?
I spoke with Julia and she gave me permission. You don't need to worry about me.
This place. It's unbelievable. Am I the only one taking my job seriously?
Well,
Look, it doesn't matter. I have enough on my plate with this patient on the loose. Just be on your way.
Patient on the loose?
Yeah, I managed to lock him inside the cafeteria. See for yourself.
Okay. Damn. Wasn't very nice. I feel like I should save the game. Yeah, save this section. I feel like the more times I just look at this... Okay.
I see what you mean. That guy seems dangerous.
Dangerous? He's a flaming demon. He's tearing down the whole place. At this rate, there won't be a cafeteria in the morning.
You do seem busy, but can I ask some questions anyway?
Sure, whatever. The name's Bruno.
Bruno? Well, first let's talk about you.
Tell me about you, Bruno.
I'm just what you see. Nothing more.
I see a troubled man in front of me with an attitude problem.
Ha ha, so funny. Let me know how you feel after you spend a few more hours in this place.
I mean, fair enough. Julia.
Like I said, I met Julia at the entrance. She seems to be a really nice person.
She's cool, but that's also her weakness. Sometimes she can be too nice.
What do you mean?
For example, as a receptionist, she let in a complete stranger who talks too much.
I get it.
I mean, fair enough. Miller.
Do you know this Dr. Miller?
Yeah, I've seen him around. But he's a reserved fellow. Haven't spoken much with him. He's the one calling the shots now.
What do you mean, calling the shots?
Dude, are you a bit slow? He's going to be in charge when this place officially reopens. And I hear he's also secured the money to make all this happen.
Wow.
Okay, I'm looking at the security guard's outfit. That jacket is way too, like, modern looking. When the hell does this take place?
Does the name Ebers Baker ring a bell?
I remember seeing an office with that name, but that's all I know. Why are you asking? Are you related to her?
I'm not sure. I think I knew her, yes. There's a period of my life I can't quite remember.
Are you feeling okay? I have a couple of empty cells if you need to lie down and rest.
Yes.
You positive?
I'm absolutely. No
Oh,
need for that.
interesting. Line things. What are tasks? Remember my
You
past.
know, I was acquainted with this place in the past. A number of years ago,
Wait, why are you telling me this?
well, I assumed that since you're a security guard, you'd want to.
Hold on. We all have responsibilities here. I take care of patients who misbehave. Julia decides who gets in. That's it.
But
Anything else is above my paycheck.
You know what? Fair. Hey, do you know where the therapy room is?
do you know what the therapy room is?
Yes. It's on the other side of this floor.
Great. And how can I get there?
You can't with Samson back here trashing the whole cafeteria. It's the only way to reach the back corridor of this floor.
You mean the cafeteria is the only way to the therapy room?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, the library also connects both sides of the building, but the last time I checked, it was locked.
Okay. All right. Let's ask about.
I understand patients are being relocated.
That's the plan. Yes.
Relocated from where?
Man, I don't know. Places. Other institutes that are too crowded. The world is a madhouse these days. What do you expect?
Do you at least know if they are old or new patients?
I don't, and that's not information I could openly share anyway. Tonight, there are very few patients admitted. Tomorrow, they're bringing more.
Right.
Do you think this place is ready to have more patients in it?
No, but it's not my problem. My concern, my contract actually, is for security, not logistics.
I mean, shouldn't it be your concern, man? I mean, God forbid, because this building is older than a used, like, dirty rag. Like, if a bunch of inmates decide to, like, not inmates, I guess patients. If a bunch of patients decide to break out, you could die, Julia could die, the doctors could die, and then what?
I'd like to tell you why I'm here. You see,
Let me stop you right there. Not my problem. If Julia said it was okay for you to be here, then it's fine.
you're not even curious?
Do I look like the kind of person who pursues answers, knowledge, meaning?
What?
Exactly.
I mean, fair, I wish I could be like that.
Are you familiar with the Kirkbride plan?
Kirk what? Sounds like something I don't care about.
It's the
Yo,
architecture
fair.
of the building we're in.
Oh, right. I remember hearing that term during meetings to coordinate the reopening. An old and impractical type of construction.
But there were plans to change that, right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know the whole story. But for sure the idea is to continue that work, beginning tomorrow.
Does the term Group E ring a bell, Bruno?
Nah, is that a therapy group?
I believe so, yes. I'm trying to find more information about it.
The archive documents in this place are a complete mess, so good luck with that.
But why is that? Why is everything here in such a state of disarray?
I don't know much about it, except that it was well before my time here. That's past history now.
I mean, again, fair enough. You don't have to know everything.
So, a madman on the loose.
Yes, we're having a bit of trouble with this especially rowdy patient. It's the second time today that he's escaped. In my
Really?
defense, the high-risk section needs a lot of maintenance. Low risk is in somewhat better shape, sans the atmosphere of impending doom. But high risk needs some intensive work, pronto.
Then why did you
That
put...
doesn't inspire much confidence, though.
Welcome to my world. Be thankful there's only one high-risk patient admitted at the moment.
Yikes.
And I'm assuming there's going to be a gameplay section where I have to avoid this patient.
I wish you could give me more info about it.
You are giving me a headache.
Okay, fair enough.
You mentioned something about past history with the Institute.
Ugh, ugly business. I don't like gossip, especially when my job is involved. This is all I know. It was mostly a conflict between the staff and directors.
Conflict? Over what?
Disagreements about the handling of patients. Apparently there were oversights. Quite a few of them. I don't know much more other than what the newspapers said. You know, the rumors.
Right.
What are these rumors about past history?
Hey, you're gonna make some people here uncomfortable if you keep asking these questions. You know, the rumors that led to the shutdown back then. But I suggest you drop this line of questioning. Now, hold on. You're not a reporter, right?
Me? No, absolutely not.
Good.
Why?
About this sudden shutdown.
Okay, listen. People here, that is, the new management, don't like hearing about that.
But you said it was old history.
Yeah, look. It's about the reputation of the place. Hanwell used to be a very well-respected institution. But then, something happened. It was serious. The police got involved, newspapers, everything. The whole shebang, and now they're investing a lot of money to get this place up and running again. And they don't want those old stories surfacing again.
I see.
Okay, good to know, I guess. So,
All right. I'll be going.
Hey, wait. You seem like a decent sport. Or at least a harmless one. I have a favor to ask of you.
what you need?
Sure.
Can you go fetch my baton? I left it in my office when I went running to pursue our friend the Tasmanian Devil here.
Sure, where is it?
Okay, I guess. Where is that?
You need to go all the way through the infirmary, then down the stairway. My office is in a lower corridor they used to call the Tunnel of the Damned.
Uh-huh.
Grief.
Nah, the name is more intimidating than it sounds. Just please go, ASAP. I need that baton to deal with the ongoing crisis.
Sounds good. I'll be on my way.
Okay, so I gotta go through the infirmary, downstairs, through the hall. Here's the infirmary. I'm here. Oh, the male infirmary. Okay. So in here, right? Even when it was clean and orderly so many years ago, the infirmary had never been a cozy place. Malfunctioning fluorescent lights hurt my eyes as I made my way in. Photo depicted a group of patients talking amongst themselves. A therapy? Or were they familiar faces? Assuming that's Ebenbacher. I like how it goes very oppressive very quickly. Another record. Looked like some kind of organ. I had no idea which one. Jar and its contents gave me goosebumps. Most windows in the areas with patients had some manner of protection. Still, sometimes a crazed patient would tear the grills apart and mash their head against the glass. Theaters weren't working. It showed the infirmary felt like an Arctic. Could have put the best mattress you could find on those iron beds and they still wouldn't be comfortable. Record. bunch of records. How I wish the radiators were turned on, but I'd lost hope then. Hold on, do I have records with me now? Oh, I have a yellow record, a green record, and a red record. This blocked stairway likely led to the basement and second floor. Apparently some patients had already been transferred before the reopening. The sight of these deeply disturbed people was disheartening. The particular cell was quieter than the others. Tried opening the cell to no avail. But I want to. Guess somebody didn't like the teddy bear. I could relate to this situation, rejected and discarded by society. Uh-huh. Hi, sir. I had the feeling I should let him know, like, immediately that this has happened. Hey, sir, somebody had broke out.
Hey, I'm back.
Gee,
What's all this about the Tunnel of the Damned?
it's a colorful name for the high-risk corridor. They used to call it that because of the piercing, non-stop shrieks of disturbed patients who were deemed too dangerous to mix with common ones.
What kind of patients?
For example, politicians.
What?
I'm kidding. I don't know. This isn't my area. All I can tell you that there's only one risky patient currently admitted in the Tunnel of the Damned. Well, technically speaking, he's inside the cafeteria right now. But you know what I mean.
I'm done for now.
Interesting, I can't tell him about the man who's broken out and is now naked in the shower. Oh. The condition of these patients. Heartbreaking. You didn't seem to really give a shit about the fact that one of them broke out. Oh, that's fun. There was old equipment scattered around, damaged without any apparent use. I'm assuming this is his office. Upon entering this corridor, I could see why it had been nicknamed Tunnel of the Damned. I recall being down here, and I was thankful for that. I'm assuming it's in here. Ah, notebook. October 14th, noon. Music again. That blasted tune echoing in the corridor gets on my nerves. All the bizarre noises in this horrible place weren't enough. Only way to keep him calm. I'll take the creepy children's nursery music over this maniacal pounding any day. Good thing I brought my own food. They said provisions would be available for us during this phase. But I swear they're trying to poison us. I'd pick one of the abominations in those jars from the museum. That canned stuff they sent us. Or maybe not. I'm bored. I don't know who's supervising this construction work, but there's no way the place will be in a safe condition to bring in any more patients anytime soon. Certainly not tonight, if you ask me. And no one will. I'm a nobody. This whole thing is way too rushed. You don't need to be in a dangerous You don't need to bring in a dangerous psychopath to test the security of the facilities. Being here for 5 minutes will tell you all you need to know. And you regret signing up for this thing. There's a foul stench coming from the massive metal door at the end of the corridor and leads to a storage room in the basement. I can only imagine the source of that smell. Can't seem to open the door, though. Won't budge. I think it's mechanical. The electric sound behind it doesn't inspire confidence either. Ugh, I need a drink. Evening. Somewhat. That's it. I'm taking that cursed musical box away. Can't stand it anymore. I don't care how much he enjoys music. Eventually he'll bang his own brains into oblivion. Gotta be organized for whatever it's worth, and note accurate times for the next entries. 6 p.m. The lighting in this godforsaken place is failing and giving me a headache. With all the constant flickering, it's worse than the horrible smell at the end of the corridor. But at least the smell doesn't hurt. Hopefully the construction workers arrive on time. 7 p.m. Stupid me. Couldn't help myself and tried opening that door. Zap. Electric shock. Way to go, genius. I shouldn't trust my instincts next time. With all this stinking humidity down here, I can only assume the moisture has caused a wiring malfunction. One thing's for sure, I'm not getting anywhere beyond this corridor. 8 p.m. 2 keys seem to be missing. One is for the locked office of a certain Hawthorne. The other is for the office of the previous director of the Institute, Canwell himself. That Dr. Miller guy asked me about those keys again. Sure, Your Highness, Dr. Miller. Let me spend the whole night searching for those keys for you. I'm not your damned assistant. Although, that patient roaming the building, Leo, is it? Something odd about him. I don't trust that guy. I have a word with him the chance I get. Ah, keys. Hold on. I assumed a set of keys would be useful and grabbed them on impulse. Open. Bruno's cabinet, tightly shut. I'm gonna assume. I'm assuming this is your office? A baton. Bruno's desk was quite a mess. All right, Bruno, I got your bloody baton. Here you go. A baton. Bruno's baton. It felt sturdy, like it could deliver a powerful blow to unruly patients.
Well, you brought my baton. Someone who's actually helpful in this godforsaken chunk of concrete.
Don't mention it. It was easy to find with your directions. About these keys.
Hold on. What?
I thought...
Give that back.
Yeah, I figured I shouldn't have done that.
Do you like classical music, Bruno?
I don't like music. Period.
Okay, fun. Maybe I should... Hold on.
Going?
Maybe I should load up an autosave real quick. You know, before I give him the key ring. Yeah, don't talk about the keys.
Well, some...
Don't mention... You don't have the keys to the library?
No.
What kind of security guard are you?
Hey, back off. This place is a mess. It's a miracle they have any security.
Fair.
So, what are you gonna do about that madman? You have the baton now.
I'm not going in there yet. I'll wait until he's calmed down a bit.
How can you calm down someone like him?
He will calm down. Eventually, I guess.
How, though? Okay.
See you later, Bruno.
We need sound.
Hey!
What?
Whoa, where do you think you're going with that keyring?
Sorry, I thought I had to bring you that too.
No, you shouldn't touch those keys.
Yes, of course.
Oh. Interesting. It was the new security guy, somewhat charming fellow, though I prefer to keep my distance. He could have a bit of a temper. Okay, then I guess I'll go to the record player then. Where was that record player? It was... I think? Archive. There it is. I could have damaged the record. The arm had to be lifted first. Right. Angelican violins. For 16 in B minor, relaxing variety piece. I could have damaged the... What is it? Oh, I couldn't grab it while the turntable was active. Right. Relaxing music. Right, I calm him down. Interesting. Now I can go in. Yeah, this is where the demo starts, because I think you go in here. Spent 2 hours in the asylum. Remember how busy this place was back in the day? Patients gobbling their stew or rubbing it on their faces. You can almost hear the sounds of dishes clanking. Can I just go back all the way to my car? I wonder if Julia's back. You know, the presentation of this game kind of reminds me of, whatchamacallit. Contradiction. Dark and foreboding. Hi, Julie.
Hi, Julia. I forgot to ask you something.
Tell me a bit about Bruno.
I met Bruno.
Yeah, he's our new security guy. He can be grouchy and quite unpleasant sometimes, but he's got a heart of gold.
He seemed quite angered by my presence here.
Well, it's a strange night to begin with. Just make sure you avoid asking him as many questions as you do me.
I have nothing else to say about this.
Fine by me.
Do you know why the Institute was shut down in the first place?
No, not really. I remember reading that it was quite sudden. It was all over the news back then, but the controversy died down quickly. Were you here when that happened?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. It seems like it was a grave matter. I'd have remembered about that.
Anyway, it's old history now.
Yeah, I guess so. Do you know where the therapy room is?
Yes, it's on the other side of this floor.
I see. Thank you.
Right, okay.
I'm done for now.
So I guess it's the same thing with her. It's just go to the other side of the wing. Because, yeah, there's therapy. So I gotta go through the caf, through the kitchen, through laundry, into therapy. Why? Interesting design, but okay. There's a shed, a game room, a library. Is Bruno gonna be over here? Like the music change again. Let's see, what do we got? Figured there was nothing of interest beneath that blanket, and I didn't want to touch it anyway. Ah, whoops. Despite its age, it was... Hopefully it wouldn't collapse under the weight of the rain. Remains of an old, unidentifiable meal. Grimy glass of the window covered what was surely an even more depressing view. Difficult to see anything with the grime on the glass. Farm. Adhering to the Kirkbride principle. For most of its existence, the Hanwell Mental Institute adhered to the Kirkbride plan, with 2 long wings extending to the west and east for male and female patients, respectively. The Kirkbride plan was a building as cure model for mental hospital, focusing on healing mental illnesses through layout design and a strategic staffing hierarchy. Similar institutes built using this plan exhibited varied architectural styles. I gotta drink. But the majority adopted the familiar batwing arrangement. This consisted of sections of rooms branched off from a central structure, allowing each area in the building to benefit from exposure to natural light and proper air circulation. Before the Kirkbride plan, the mentally ill were kept in regular houses or prisons without appropriate facilities, or even concealed in public buildings. Thomas Story Kirkbride, which is a real person, I did look that up, the psychiatrist who designed the Kirkbride plan, believed the layout of mental hospital buildings was of prime relevance to patient treatment. Various patient distribution criteria were applied with each establishment, such as the separation of high-risk patients from the lower-risk ones. Kirkbride emphasized to psychiatric professionals the importance of keeping patients busy with tasks, since it benefited their mental health and also helped with the maintenance of the grand building. Not take a spoon? All right, let's go in. Door seemed to be stuck, but almost gave way. Interesting. Oh. Metal fence is too heavy to push. Anyway, all it seemed behind it were junk. God, I like this. So I'm assuming the the fuck was that? Oh. Cutscene.
Oh.
Hi. Hi, sir.
Hi. My name is Lenny.
Hey, Lenny.
Hello, Lenny. I didn't expect to find someone like you walking around.
Oh, but you don't have to worry about me. I behave well. They allow me to walk alone and help.
Well, that's a relief then. I'm pleased to meet you, Lenny.
Now it's my turn to clean this corridor. Why are you here?
It's difficult to explain, Lenny. Some time ago, I was like you. I was being treated in this institute. But something happened. A terrible circumstance that I can't remember. And the truth is, I'm not feeling well. And I don't want to be treated again.
Yes, I know. It happened to me too.
What? You too? But then...
I was here at that time when something happened.
Lenny, we need
Oh.
to talk more.
Interesting. Okay.
Lenny, I'm having nightmares about my stay in the Institute. I think something terrible happened to us inside this place.
I am happy to help you, but I don't want to remember. They're sad memories.
But still, it's important we understand what happened to us. Can't you?
Please, no. Stop.
Sure, Lenny.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Therapy room.
Lenny, I'm looking for the therapy room.
Yes, it's down the corridor.
Oh, then if you would just let me...
No, you can't go.
What do you mean?
I'm cleaning the corridor.
Okay, I'll just step right here, carefully, and avoid...
No, no, you'll ruin everything!
Fine. Please, don't scream.
Okay, I guess I can't. Alright.
The building is surprisingly deserted, isn't it?
It is. There aren't many like me, and I'm the only one who helps.
Do you know if there are more like you coming?
No. Sorry.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this?
No. I'm sorry.
That's fine, that's fine.
About me.
Are you feeling bad?
That's one way to put it. My memories feel like they're broken. I've been here, that's one certainty, but some grisly event left my mind crippled.
I feel the same. My memories of that time are fuzzy. I liked being here. This place always made me feel comfortable until the event.
What did they do to us, Lenny? Does the word Kirkbride mean anything to you?
That word reminds me of something. Someone said that. Oh no.
What, Lenny?
It was down below when I heard that word.
I'm looking for details about a particular therapy group.
Therapy?
My suspicion is that patients who participated in a series of therapy sessions were somehow connected to the circumstances that led to the closure of the Institute. Does this sound familiar to you?
Therapy groups. Yes. I remember them. I had many friends back then.
You do remember?
I remember the sessions. We were all there. They called us Team E.
Hold on. Did you mean Group E?
Yes, that's it.
But wait, you were saying that you were in Group E during the sessions?
Yes. I remember the letter E very well when they called us. And, Dr. Anne.
This is extraordinary, Lenny. Now we need to understand who else belonged in Group E.
Okay.
The Institute was shut down under strange circumstances, but I don't recall much about that period.
Me neither. We were in pain by then.
What is this about pain?
It was the pain that led to the shutdown. Down below.
Down below? What do you mean?
Yes. We were all happy until they took us to the floor beneath.
I assume you mean the basement. What happened there?
I don't want to talk about it. I want to forget. No more pain.
Please, Lenny, I really need to know what happened. It will help both of us.
That's where it all started. Down below. You should go and see for yourself.
About the patients in Group E, you said you were there.
Yes, there were a few of us. Dr. Anne spoke often and encouraged everyone to speak too. At first it was nice. We enjoyed sitting next to each other. I think I remember you.
What?
It was a happy time, but then came the pain.
Pain? What are you talking about, Lenny?
I'm not sure, but it all started down below. I don't want to think about it.
Interesting.
Let's talk some more about this group, E. You said you remember me.
Yes. Yes, I do.
I'm so sorry, Lenny, but I can't seem to remember you. It's been such a long time since I was here.
It's okay. You seem like a friend.
And I believe you're a friend too, Lenny. What are your thoughts on Julia?
Who's Julia?
The girl in the foyer, the receptionist.
Oh, yes. I saw her a few times, but we don't speak much. I'm too busy cleaning.
Have you met Dr. Miller?
Yes, briefly. I don't like him.
Why is that, Lenny?
He's hiding something. Be careful with him.
About Dr. Ebers-Baker.
Ebers?
Anne Ebers-Baker.
Oh, Dr. Anne, yes. I remember when we gathered the chairs around her. It was nice speaking with her.
What were the therapy sessions about?
Well, let me see. We talked about our problems, how to keep a healthy mind, our fears too, and how to cope with them. Dr. Anne made me feel well.
B.
What do you think about Bruno?
Who is that?
I'm referring to the security guard.
Oh, that man. I didn't know his name. We saw each other a number of times, but we don't speak. I think he's mean.
Yes, he does seem to have a bit of an attitude. So, what about you, Lenny? Do you roam the corridors all the time?
Oh, not quite. I'm assisting with the renovation of the building, cleaning as many areas as I can.
You seem to know your way around. What can you tell me about the Institute?
I don't know. It's nice. I like it in here. Feels like home.
How long have you been here?
Oh, long time. Years, as far as I can recall. They took me away all of a sudden, but I kept asking about Hanwell, and one day they brought me back.
But don't you want to leave and go outside, see the world?
Not really. Maybe I did want to leave a long time ago, but I've forgotten why. There's nothing out there for me.
Well, Lenny, it was nice talking to you.
Wait! You said you wanted to know what happened?
That's right. I came here looking for answers.
Oh, I don't like these memories, but it all started down below.
Down below?
Yes. I've been trying to forget, but if you want answers, you should go there.
So I can't... Then... I see, so... 8, 9... Down below, so I'm assuming that this way, right? This seem I think I vaguely remember this. Go up, so I guess we're going down below. Interesting. Leftover paint inside the cans was dry and useless. Cans hadn't been sealed properly. Assume this place hadn't been maintained in a long time. Here we are. Fumigator. Not even moths cared about the filthy rags. Those had been hanging in the dark and damp for a long time. They were covered in mold. I didn't want to go through boxes which seemed empty and like they were crawling with bugs. Well, that's ominous. Maybe some time ago, patients used to wear them. At present, they wouldn't even serve as dish rags. Couldn't see a thing. Needed a light source to proceed. Furnace, eh? Or some kind of grating or trap door on the concrete. Burning fire in the boiler bathed the room in a sinister glow. Well, the flames kept the environment cozy and warm. I wasn't keen on staying in here for Oh, hold on. For the time being, we've been able to proceed without raising much suspicion. That won't last long. Yesterday, the absences from the yard were noticed. Nurse Alice inquired about the missing patients, sidestepping Ebenbacher. Addressing me directly like that means the nurses are far more concerned than I imagined. As for Ebenbacher, I overheard her wondering aloud why our patients were covered in dirt if they haven't been in the yard. Relief that Walter gave in to the idea of renovating our building, but he's growing too old-fashioned and stubborn. No doubt the failure of his invention hit him hard. He used to be keener on progress and the swift adoption of a new modern technologies. Something deep inside him has changed. Now he's stuck in the past, and has grown to attach to this building. Grandiose creation, which inevitably has to change. No matter. We waited for too long. We need money. It always comes down to money. Until we're able to secure adequate funding, we have no choice but to resort to cheap labor. Being located in the countryside has its share of benefits, but securing the manpower needed to remodel this place has proven to be quite a bit more challenging than expected. Always subject to the brutal reality of cost. First, Walter insisted we select one patient from each group to minimize the risk of calling attention to their absence, but I argued that it was preferable to choose an entire close-knit group to avoid spreading unnecessary chatter that we couldn't control. Of course, in the end, they're all lunatics. Their word carries no weight compared to ours, but it's still desirable to keep gossip to a minimum. If one small group of mentally unstable people insists on discussing things the greater population knows nothing about, we could always contend that this isolated group is experiencing a collective hallucination. It's almost midnight, and my turn to supervise the work. One of the patients mentioned an odd smell emanating from the newly opened tunnel. They always imagine the strangest things, but I think I heard a sort of hissing sound that puzzled me. Seemed worth investigating. Believe it. As I approached the opening, there was a hint of haze or condensation in the air. It smelled very unusual indeed. I can't describe it, but it felt old. Some kind of ancient, highly concentrated earthy smell. Curious about this, I instructed the patient, Leonard, I believe, to strike the wall one more time. I had to insist twice. His tool wedged open the crevice, which released a formidable steam of fumes. Hard to convey on paper, but there was a change in air pressure. The foul odor intensified through the tunnels. Patients are too nervous. I must seek Walter. Dang. The right boiler isn't working. Fortunately, the other one provided enough light. Pipes in this room are covered in rust. Interesting. Well, I can ask him about that now, can't I? Could ask Lenny about the thing, couldn't I? Lenny!
Lenny, do you have a moment?
Yes?
Lenny, I need to learn more. What's in the basement?
I don't like to remember that place, but something happened down there.
I found it.
What am I supposed to do?
Just look in the rooms. You'll understand. And be careful.
Nice talking, Healing.
Let me go back then and talk with, whatchamacallit. Let me talk with, Julia. Also, I guess it wouldn't hurt to see if, Bruno's in his office.
Sorry to bother you again, Julia. This topic is giving me a headache.
Yeah,
Oh,
me too.
Lenny.
Do you know Lenny?
It's funny you call him Lenny like you were friends. Yes, I know Leonard. He's been around in the Institute for a long time.
It seems like he's taking care of janitorial services.
Oh, yes, I understand it's a kind of treatment of, positive reinforcement. That's it. Leonard is the... What's an appropriate word for this? The most normal of the patients we have readmitted so far?
Yes, he seems quite nice. See you later,
Still have the letter opener. Alright, I'll try the other basement. Fair, but is this supposed to be like? Oh God, I'm inside the Sierra Madre cloud. Hi.
Hi again, Bruno.
Lenny.
What can you tell me about Lenny?
Who?
The patient who is cleaning the corridors.
Oh, Leo.
I think it's Leonard, but yes, that guy.
I don't appreciate him wandering around like that. But I guess he's okay. Doesn't look like he could do much harm to anyone. But I'll tell you this. I saw him a number of times getting too close to places he shouldn't be. Once I saw him entering and leaving one of the high-ranking offices.
Now that's strange.
You bet. There's likely confidential information in there.
Right.
Is there anything you can tell me about the basement?
I don't know, man. It's a basement. It hasn't been used in ages, and there's a foul stench coming from down there.
Interesting.
You find that interesting? Clearly, you have unusual interests.
You don't find the basement...
What I find interesting are paychecks and being left alone.
Okay, I get the message. I'm done for now.
Okay, well, I guess if you don't mind, I want to explore.
Stop that. Don't make me come out of my office.
Supposedly, it's only the one guy here who's broken thick veil, probably abandoned. Most of the cells in the tunnel of the dam seemed abandoned. The cell was either locked or jammed. This one's locked. Weird that I can knock on his cell. Kind of in poor taste, if you ask me, but like, I don't know. I guess I gotta explore the basement. It's a shame I don't have, like, a flashlight or anything that would be useful. Also, I'm very curious how the bitrate's gonna be on this video once it's uploaded to the YouTube. Because of all the, like, darkness and whatnot. Because, like, look at this shit. Does that not look like a person standing right there? Dark, like all the horrendous things which transpired inside the building. Seriously, does that not look like that's the head? That's the neck. This is, like, his thing. There is someone or something just... Yeah, that's something, like, right there. So I don't fucking know if, like... Alright, let's see. Can I, like... What's this? Jonas Crawford. Age 42, condition unstable, block, male wing, first floor. Therapy group E. Profile, medium-sized male whose outlandish behavior and off-putting manners often disturbs his peers. A clear case of paranoia and deemed highly unstable. Even though he is a slim and fairly short in stature, Jonas Crawford has been known to terrorize some of the most minacious patients with his wild, staring eyes. Fortunately, Crawford is often in good spirits, and whenever that happens, he can be one of the most joyful and amusing patients in the Institute, constantly making jokes and lightening the mood. Fast talker. Quite witty, too. Could have become a great comedian if not for his mental condition. However, just as he can be cheerful, he can also immediately turn violent and frequently causes harm both to his peers and the nursing team. Crawford has an intense fear of darkness. Many specialists still cannot explain. Convenient? I don't know. Is there like a... is there not a torch I can use or something? Okay, I don't use the letter opener. So I need a thing to see further. I wondered if those worn out pipes were just decoration at this point. Look, I'm just trying to look for like a light or something to use. Ah, here we go. Power. Emergency. So I'm here. So emergency goes to here. Power goes to there. Okay. So theoretically, also gonna make a save just in case. Theoretically, there should be light out in the corridor. Here we go. Hello. No one's here. Interesting. Gate was locked. Echoes of distant flowing water came from downstairs. Door. Eeny, meeny, that one. Had no luck opening this door. Great, of course. I want to be in the fucking dark room. Possible to see. Yeah. I'm just not going to even try to go through the other rooms. I'm just going to try to turn the power back on. Means there should be something around here, I think. Oh. Nothing worth mentioning. Cut that. Rat, shoot the door. Oh, this gives me like a roundabout. Okay, hold on. Well, hang on. Now that I turned on the power, or now that I got rid of the rat, try this door now. Figured the door would lead back to the high-risk area, but that shorted electrical lock prevents it from opening. I see. The problem was... Oh. There was nothing I could do with the circuit box while there was electric current in it. Bound to suffer the same fate as the rat. Right. My task is to fix the lighting in the basement. Okay, so I'm gonna go back, turn on the emergency lighting. And then I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna talk to Lenny about the power, and maybe if I could get like a light on or something. Maybe he has like a wad of like tinfoil or something I can use. Lenny!
Lenny, do you have a moment?
Yes?
I need to fix the wiring.
I'm having issues fixing the lights in the basement.
Yes. Everything is old and dusty down there.
Yep.
Can you do anything to help me?
No. Maybe try using a different light in there? Maybe there's something you missed.
That's actually a good idea, Lenny.
A different
Thank
light?
you.
Use a different light. Oh, I could talk about Crawford.
Are you familiar with the name Crawford?
Right. Crawford. He was in our group with Dr. Ann. He made many jokes. So funny. I laughed a lot with him. But he also had a scary look on his face. Sometimes he just went crazy.
Do you know what happened to him?
No. One day, he just disappeared.
Just... weird, huh?
I should be on my...
Well, I've got things to ask other people now. I have to ask Bruno if he knows how I can get the electricity running. And I gotta ask Julia if she knows how to get the power on. Maybe one of them will give me like a little piece of tinfoil and be like, here, use this dipshit. Bruno! Got some things to question you about.
Hello again.
This is exactly like Contradiction, where I'm just constantly going back to people being like, another question for you.
I need to fix the lights in the basement.
What are you even doing in the basement in the first place?
I'm looking for some old information.
Listen, that place is dangerous, especially in the dark. We were told not to enter the basement.
Who told you that?
That Dr. Miller did. Now please, don't cause me any trouble.
Sure. I'm sorry.
Well, I need to do that. It's on my to-do list. So anyway, I'm going to ask you about Crawford.
Ever heard of a patient called Crawford?
Crawford? No, I'm sorry. Then again, it's not like I pay much attention to the patients' names.
No worries. Thank you. See you later, Bruno.
Well, that's all she wrote. Now... I could imagine a version of this game that was filmed in live action with like sets and everything. But honestly, I really like this kind of like, what do you call it? Early 2000s 3D aesthetic. Julia.
Oh, one more.
Two things, actually. Crawford.
Do you know of anyone called Crawford?
No, I'm sorry.
You know what? Just like Contradiction. Quick and the point.
I have nothing else to say about this.
Fine by me.
This topic is...
Yeah.
Okay,
See you later.
so... Doesn't know about... So I'm assuming what I need to do down there is do whatever I need to do in the basement. So I'm assuming... I'm going to assume that... I need to do something with the power on so that I get full light to, like, go into those side rooms. Yeah, emergency lighting is probably not gonna cut it. So now the power, quote-unquote, is on. Let's see, what's in this room? Ah. Lights don't work in here, right. Okay, what about... That one's locked. What about this room? Years of age sealed the door. Hopeless. Alright, let me go turn on the emergency light and see if I can, like... Are you sure there's not, like, a flashlight somewhere that I could just frickin' cobble together? Something? Okay, what is it? So the emergency lights are activated there, and there. While the power seems to be a diagram for the wiring. Right. With the emergent... Music, fuck off. Don't try to be all like, ooh, spooky. Nothing of note. Didn't need to cut that. Don't have anything for this. So I need something. Like over here. Figured the door would lead back to the high-risk area, but the shorted electrical lock prevented it from opening. Trying to think. Think. What can I use to... What did Lenny say? Lenny, what was your last thing? Need to learn more what's in the basement. I don't like to remember, but something happened. Just look in the rooms, you'll understand. I need an issue fixing the lights. Maybe try a different light in there. Maybe there's something you missed. Try a different light. They're like a thing on the... Like... There, because this room I can't, like, go into without proper lighting. Oh? No, could hurt. Oh, interesting. Spacebar just automatically uses a selected item. Interesting. Okay, Is there a hint system? I don't think there is. Okay, okay, now I've got main power, but it's not functioning properly. So that's not gonna let me see in this room, correct? Oh, no, it can let me. What's this? Wire cutter. Oh, interesting. This just seems like a store. Okay, hold on. Okay, now we're frickin' getting somewhere. Now, turn off the power, turn on emergency power. Okay, interesting. Hold on. I will say, I do like the sound design in this game. It's very nice. Let's see. Hold on. Wire cutter. There we go. Now, if we go back and turn on the main power... and let there be light! My journal updated. What does my journal say? Oh, come on. Task. Fixed the lighting. I'm gonna save. Overwrite this session. Now that the lighting is properly fixed, let's have a look in this room. Tools and machinery lay scattered across a construction area, seemingly abandoned in chaos. Walls are cracked, peeling under the weight of years, and the metallic scent of rust mixed with an earthly smell permeated the room. A pickaxe. Oh god. Ah, there was something underneath. First time I felt like there was a clear purpose or meaning behind a vision. My mind was trying to unearth an important memory. What were a group of patients doing in the basement? What were they forced to do? Wheel was rusted in place. I wagered a kind of lubricant would get it moving. Aha! So I pushed that, it breaks through this wall. An opening in the construction area was boarded up. Feeling of unease came over me as I looked across the wooden boards. Part which had seen better days was in a corner of the construction area. Aha! Ooh, what's this? Be like a wall of some kind. A note! 7. Move to the unit system. Over time, mental hospitals built using the Kirkbride system began to present numerous maintenance and operational problems. Faults in the design led to unforeseen practical difficulties. The rigid layout prohibited efficient expansion. The Kirkbride plan soon became a significant problem in mental health. Since many mental hospitals are state-funded, a combination of budget cuts and high maintenance expenses spelled doom for the principles of the Kirkbride plan. Personal wages, medications, medical appliances, coal for the boilers, electrical maintenance, and sewage services represented but a small fraction of the costs of keeping such a large establishment operational. With the general high levels of stress and economic issues also impacting the public in modern society, experts warned of a surge in mental health disorders and increased a need for specialized treatment centers. Thus, the demand for mental hospitals kept growing even as institutions adhering to the Kirkbride plan afforded only slow and costly construction. Concern intensified in the field as psychiatrists and medical professionals began to question the theory that the architecture played a role in mental health. And so the prestigious Hanwell Mental Institution sought to adapt, as did many other mental hospitals, by undergoing extensive remodeling according to a new design, philosophy that came to be known as the unit system. Instead of a single sprawling building, the various departments in such establishments would be separated into smaller, discrete structures. With the new approach, a purely administrative building would have no physical connection to one housing patients. To achieve this ambitious goal, many existing Kirkbride institutions restored to constructing utilitarian underground tunnels connecting various buildings, since aesthetics were no longer a concern. Interesting. So maybe them trying to build this tunnel was seen as like a 11 p.m. 11 p.m. in the asylum. Ooh, I spent 3 hours in this asylum. Boogity boogity. And the door works. Oh, he's not here. Interesting. Can I come in? Hello. Despite all the clutter in the room, there was nothing inside the cabinet. I managed to make out old schedules and administrative stuff. Wasn't worth my attention. There's an alarm. Whoops. No, don't want to do that. Just want to leave. I guess I can go talk to Lenny, see... Now that I know about the, whatchamacallit, now that I know about the operation that was going on. Where is... Bruno? Oh, Lenny's gone. Lenny! This is a laundry room. Clothes stained with the broadest variety of fluids you could imagine, with sources ranging from food to synthetic materials and bodily fluids had paraded through these washing machines. Assume so. I think these clothes had been worn by patients, people I may have known in the past. They've been discharged? Are they still alive or sane? I pondered these questions in a lonely night. I was somewhat sad to see all the dirty clothes hanging and forgotten. Back in the heyday of the Institute, the laundry was bursting with activity like a beehive. Ah, the courtyard. The majestic yard in which so many patients continued and communed and healed together was now in a starry state. That appeared to be locked. That seems about right. I could go to the fountain. Once beautiful feature of the yard, the fountain was now filthy and in shambles. Stone benches were still in good condition. It's just the view from their vantage point that was horrid. I mean, you get to sit in the corner. Nothing too bad about that. Ah. This used to be such a pleasant smell in the yard. Hopefully they'd be able to place this place yeah. I can't speak. Hopefully. Sturdy metal wire. Well, oh, speak with Lenny. A worn-out tool fell apart when I used it for the second time. Really? Really? Well, Julia's still here, so... Have you seen Lenny?
Hi, Julia.
Yeah, I need to know Lenny.
I need to speak with Lenny.
You mean the patient?
Of course, yes, Leonard.
Is he a patient of yours?
Well...
In any case, I don't know his whereabouts. Sorry. Leonard can be somewhat unpredictable. Just go look around.
Thank you. What do you know about construction works?
Are you aware of any previous construction work on the building? You know, before the upcoming renovations.
Yes, I do remember hearing about efforts to turn the Kirkbride layout into a modernized configuration of smaller buildings. Unity...
I'm not sure we're in Unity.
Unit. That's it. The unit system.
Interesting. And I guess those construction plans were never finalized?
Well, I guess not. They were strange days. The place was falling apart. Budget issues, too.
I see. Thank you.
Interesting.
See you later, Julia.
I don't have wire cutters anymore. That would have been nice to have. In a place that seems to be locked up tighter than anus. You know what? Used to be a nice spot to relax and get some fresh air. Probably still is. Lenny! Alright, before continuing down the hall, because I also need to go to therapy ward. A sad and naked plant, which might have been gorgeous and colorful once, decorate the center of the gallery, the perfect metaphor of Manuel Mental Institute. Look at all these. Dr. Ellis Hawthorne, psychiatrist. I don't recall if patients were allowed inside the gallery. With these sort of paintings, I hope not. Dr. Ann Ebenbacher, psychologist. Killing. Didn't recall where this door led, but it was jammed beyond hope. Interesting that this place would even have a gallery to begin with. What's in here? Hello? A bathroom. The sink had long since outlived its usefulness. Oh, hold on. There's something in that dirt. There's something in this dirt. What's the specific place I need to click on? No. Interesting. Why would it let me examine that dirt? There wasn't something in that dirt. What's in here? Finally found myself in the therapy room. The whole place was in a state of disarray. Everyone had left in a hurry. My mission: explore the therapy room. Alertness, attention, attitude, expressivity, interest in topics, judgment, knowledge, memory, sense of humor, comprehension. Of Group E. Patients in Group F show a marked improvement in their mood and awareness, as well as willingness to communicate and interact with their peers. The inexplicable regression in Group E continues to puzzle me. I'll discuss their individual issues separately. Lenny used to be a kind of leader figure, very communicative, someone the rest of the group looked up to, but he's been more withdrawn lately, looked lost in what seemed like dark thoughts he refuses to share. The case of Hodgson, I could guarantee a smooth session, provided nobody brought up anything related to the nature of his trauma. And he's growing increasingly tense and neurotic. Crawford has always been troublesome, but he's more on edge than usual, and even more of a problem these days. Rebecca should have been allowed an abortion. LaRoche beginning to believe he's a lost case. And to faint moot lighting dared find its way inside the abandoned room. So many names. No wonder Manuel Mental Institution had been renowned. This place was highly active back in the heyday.
Since the renovation of the Institute began, more patients have become agitated and difficult to manage, as if it was the architecture of their own bodies being reconfigured. The construction work has disturbed their existence in a way I couldn't predict. Some are even presenting with odd injuries, which none of the nurses can explain. Are the patients harming themselves? Is this building so firmly interrelated with their identities that changes in its structure will impact their states of mind by means of a kinesthetic regression? They rationalize structural changings in the surrounding geometry by imprinting them in their own flesh. Hodgson's is the worst example. Where are those burn marks coming from? I made inquiries and nobody saw him get burnt. Perhaps he was allowed to assist in the kitchen and he refuses to discuss the burnings. And knowing how much the subject terrifies him, I did not press him further. But the scars are disturbing other patients in Group E. They believe his scorched skin is some kind of heavenly punishment or stigmata. And they're all going to suffer the same fate. This is ridiculous and degrading. They were my best group, my most remarkable achievement. Yet no one gives a damn. I swallowed my pride and consulted directly with Alice. But the pompous asshole suggested it was my inexperience at fault, my responsibility to ensure the safety of patients. So what the hell are you supposed to do then? Instead of hiding in your office, do something about your staff. And when the moron isn't jerking off at his desk, he supervises the construction work. Why is a psychiatrist so deeply involved with the conversion to the unit system?
None of this would have happened if we just stuck to the metric.
I hate myself for losing my mind. Every therapy session is now a burden. I need to reconnect with the patients. They must tell me more. Lenny is still more forthcoming than the rest, but he won't say a word about the bruises. And Hodgins, how did you burn yourself like that? If not the kitchen, the only other place... No. Impossible. They're not allowed down there.
So this is where she gets the idea of, wait a fucking second. Oh, is that Rebecca over there? Oh, there's Rebecca. Rebecca's the woman who, from the intro? My sudden vision, I was part of a group of patients in the therapy room. A female doctor seemed to care about the session, not us, but merely the outcome. Age 35, moderate, male wing. LaRoche. Bertrand LaRoche is a curious case. He's a shy, docile patient with a mind seemingly trapped in his innermost recondite thoughts. Coming from a family of French immigrants and having experienced a troubled childhood afflicted by war, LaRoche has always had issues. My controller fell down even though I'm not using it. No doubt in part thanks to his monotone, outlandish manner of speech. His verbal expression often devolves into unintelligible murmurs during otherwise plain and straightforward conversations. Current diagnosis is that this is assumed to be a schizophrenic behavior. That being said, once someone earns his trust, LaRoche can become a capable and pleasant conversationalist. Yet recently, the patient seemed less keen on communicating, often spending an unusual amount of time simply staring out the windows in the game room. Specialists feel he will succumb to an irreversible state of catatonia. Projector wouldn't work without a reel in it. Case was empty. All right.
Are you feeling better today? More or less, I think. Are you getting along better with work? No. I don't like the tunnels. It's suffocating in them. I'm sure you'll get accustomed in time. No, it's not fair. I shouldn't be doing this. What makes you say that? Because it doesn't feel right. Being there. I don't think that is what I was brought here for. But you are helping. You should feel proud of yourself. Are you in doubt because of something else? Are you scared, for instance?
Yes, I am. I don't want to go into the dark place again. They said it was going to be
The
all
dark
right, but
place?
I could feel the monster coming for me.
Monster? What monster?
Oh, interesting. Get this tape now. I don't think that's how that works.
How are you feeling today? Tired. I want to sleep. I'm sorry to hear that. How was your day? It was fine, I guess. We played some games in the afternoon. They are always the same, but I still like them. But the others aren't so happy. It's understandable. We'll try to get you some new games. Has anything of importance occurred to you lately?
A new woman arrived today with a big belly. She is pretty. I like her. But she was hysterical and punched Nurse Marion on the face.
I know, and we're dealing with that. But I was referring if anything has happened to you lately.
I don't know. I am so tired.
Why are you tired? Tell me. We're here to help.
It's being down there, working with all the dust and the bugs. It's too hard. I'm too tired. I can't stand them anymore.
What is this that you can't stand anymore?
The voices. They are everywhere, and they whisper inside your head. They are evil.
Yeah, seems right. And then I guess one more. Weird how I just kind of neatly put it back. So these tunnels, I'm assuming they hit like a vein of hallucinogenic gas or something.
You are not in good shape, Bertrand. You know it will only get worse. You must talk.
I hate you. I hate this place. You're all bad with me and my friends.
You'll come to understand, Bertrand, eventually. But we must deal with this. You have a chance to end it right here, right now.
I don't believe you. You have been lying to me all this time.
That's not true. And if you tell me what you saw, it will all be over. It's that simple.
I can't remember. It's too fuzzy and dark.
Come on, Bertrand. Try harder.
No. I'm scared.
Come on. Tell me what you saw.
No. It will come for me. It knows. It knows.
Calm down or I'll have to call the guards.
It's inside me.
What? What is inside you?
It was inside him. You're real missing. Interesting. And you know what? On that note, I think that's a good place to call it. There may or may not be a monster lurking in those tunnels. So with that being said, I shall see you in a few seconds. Billy 2.
Hi, Julia. I forgot to ask you something. Finally found the therapy room.
Excellent. Good luck.
I don't think we have anything else.
Thank you for being considerate. There's so much.
Look at this. I found an old crayon.
Oh,
I'm not sure. I don't recall ever attempting to draw anything. But it does look like a nice remembrance from past days.
it's just a crayon.
Yes, but even a small crayon can convey a sense of belonging. See you later, Julia. Hi, Julia. I forgot to ask you something. I have nothing else.
Fine, but
Look at this beautiful glass slide.
be careful. That might be expensive.
So, I assume the new crew of workers arriving tomorrow will continue with the unit system direction.
That's my understanding.
They're gonna turn this place upside down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This dust is going to kill me.
So, there might be some...
I told you to...
That's right.
Don't make me call Bruno.
See you later, Julia. Hello? Am I interrupting something?
Who are you?
I'm a former member of the Institute. I came here tonight to look into some docu.
Well, this is highly irregular. Did Julia let you in? I'll need to have a word with her. As you can see, the building is not in a condition for you to go anywhere you please.
Oh, but I'm only going to the allowed areas.
This area is not allowed.
Sorry, my mistake. But would you mind if I asked you some questions?
I was in the middle of something important, but go ahead.
I assume you are...
I'm the new director of the Institute, Dr. Ambrose Miller. My purpose here is to honor the vision of my former colleague, Dr. Walter Hanwell.
Pleased to meet you. The reason I'm here is to research the older history of the Institute, from its heyday until the strange circumstances of its collapse.
As you can imagine, that's not a topic we like to discuss here. We prefer to look forward, not back in the past.
Well, as the new director, aren't you interested in what happened?
That remark seemed slightly insulting.
I didn't mean to.
Look, it was all a sorry episode that none of us are proud of. And those responsible have long since been apprehended. And that's the end of it.
Hello, testing, testing. My microphone wasn't recording any of that.
Have you seen the patient
Fun.
Lenny around?
Lenny? Ah, yes, you mean Leonard. Yes, I believe he's somewhere on this floor, cleaning a corridor.
Thank you.
God damn it. I'm almost half tempted to replay all that, just so that you get my commentary. Basically, I was just commenting on how creepy everything is, and when I was in the morgue, I was sort of theorizing on, like, okay, what had happened at the Institute to get it shut down, and I was wondering, maybe one of the patients killed themselves, or maybe am actually, like, maybe I'm LaRoche or Crawford or one of the other patients in Group E, and I just don't have my memories. And that's essentially it. Anyway,
Just one more question about the past.
Why are you so interested in learning about the past?
Well, I was here in the Institute around that time, but I don't quite recall all the events that transpired. Those unfortunate circumstances deeply affected me, and I must understand why.
What was your role in the Institute?
I used to be with patients most of the time.
This is all becoming a waste of my time. What was the question?
Were you acquainted with the Institute back in those days?
Only tangentially. This is my first time here.
All right.
And that concludes this conversation.
Like a very fun man to talk with.
I found the therapy room.
And
I was just sharing the good news.
Please go away.
It seems like it.
Don't you think it's a bit rash to bring in patients under such deplorable conditions?
I don't like your accusing tone. There's an ongoing housing crisis for mental patients. Would you rather have them tossed into the streets?
That's not what I meant.
Be that as it may. I'm not proud of the circumstances surrounding this reopening, but we have an obligation to provide shelter for these patients. It's a temporary measure.
Right, temporary.
What kind of patients are you currently admitting?
Mostly low-risk ones, because we don't have enough security at the moment. There's only one high-risk patient that I know of in the establishment tonight.
And those are patients from other mental hospitals, which no longer have room for them?
That is the plan, although we are prioritizing patients who were previously admitted to Hanwell. When the Institute shut down, all of a sudden, it aggravated an already serious housing crisis for mental health patients.
There's one more.
Please, enough chatter.
What condition would you say can lead to chronic hallucinations?
In my experience, extreme stress. For example, panic attacks. Abuse of illegal drugs and other substances, too.
Yeah.
But most likely, it would be something related to the brain. A physical problem, such as an imbalance of neurotransmitters. Schizophrenia can cause hallucinations as well.
Thank you for the thorough explanation. Why did Hanwell shut down all of a sudden?
That's not a topic we are discussing here, as you can imagine.
I'm interested in learning the truth.
Truth these days is a social construct.
Oh, come on. A fact is still a fact, and there must be a reason why this place closed doors.
Mismanagement. Hanwell got too careless. He trusted the wrong people.
But...
That is all I'm saying on this topic.
Alright, Group E.
Are you familiar with the term Group E?
Yes, that's a therapy thing. Patients were organized into small groups and encouraged to discuss their fears and problems in confidence. In a more controlled environment, they were treated by, what was her name?
Dr. Ebersbaker?
Her, yes. I see you're acquainted with the history here.
I've been reading some records on the topic.
Careful, you might stumble onto things you're not meant to read.
About this...
We have said...
Okay, the work.
Do you know anything about the construction below?
I'm aware of renovation plans that didn't come to fruition. The structure of the building was typical Kurt Bride, since its inception, a style which became dated over time. Mind you, this was true of all mental hospitals of this area. All Kirkbride establishments were forced to change, or perish.
Why this whole fascination with the Kirkbride architecture?
You could say that Walter was a romantic, too attached to the old ways. He erected this building quite late in his lifetime, when the Kirkbride design was already beginning to exhibit its flaws, and he paid a price for it.
What I don't understand is the purpose of digging in the basement.
It makes perfect sense. That's typically how the migration of the so-called unit system worked. Underground tunnels.
I'm wondering how a network of underground tunnels is so attached to the concept of a unit system.
To begin with, the unit system is a term that didn't catch on. It was meant to convey the notion of units of buildings, concerned with a single aspect for the everyday operation of a mental institute. One building for administrative offices, another for surgical interventions, then male and female infirmaries separated, and so on. The hospital border in Buenos Aires is a good example of such a system of buildings.
There's one.
Please.
All right, now we'll ask about people.
Julia seems to be a nice member of the new Hanwell family.
Our new receptionist. I don't have much to say. I just met her earlier this morning.
She's doing a fine job. Must be difficult putting a nice face to all this filth.
Filth?
I'm sorry, I mean, let's talk about something else. So, you're the famous Dr. Miller.
Famous? Not quite. At least not around these parts. I'm just a humble servant who wishes to continue with Walter's grandiose dreams.
How so?
As soon as I heard this establishment was ceasing operations, I made arrangements to be transferred here. Hopefully continue Walter's work. My connection in the field of medicine across the years proved valuable, as here I find myself as the new director in charge of this reopening.
About Dr. Ebesbaker.
The therapist?
Yes. I'm curious about her role at the Institute.
She was well positioned in the ranks at Hanwell, respected career and all, but if you ask me, she was a failure.
So you think Dr. Ebesbaker was part of the reason why the Institute ceased operations?
No, at least not just her, but she was another component in the equation. I believe her foolish rivalry with Hawthorne distracted Walter from a greater purpose. And Hawthorne, well, he wasn't a saint of my devotion either.
Uh-huh.
Do you know Bruno?
Of course I know Bruno. He's our security guard.
Is there anything of interest you could tell me about him?
Not really. He's just a security guard.
But he's working in your establishment and contributes to a greater goal. You can't possibly operate this place without security.
Look, if you want to form a union with Bruno, be my guest. I need to keep working with this dangerous chemical.
Why such intolerance?
I have a highly dangerous chemical right here.
Fine. Have you seen a patient wandering around?
The one who's cleaning the rooms? Yes. Leonard, I believe.
That's who I mean, yes. Is it safe to speak with him?
Certainly. Perfectly safe, otherwise we wouldn't allow him to roam freely. I'm not familiar with his case, though. We are simply continuing with the same treatment he had in the past.
Which is?
He likes to help. How can we say no?
I mean, fair.
Does the name Crawford ring a bell?
Not in the least.
So, I assume you were acquainted with Walter Hanwell.
Quite so. Walter was a friend. We maintained ample correspondence over the years. Many subjects, both from the field of medicine and life itself, were our common interest. Many times I toyed with the idea of coming here to work with him. Alas, fate had a different plan for us.
What do you mean?
Well, the circumstances you're obviously familiar with. I was finally prepping myself for a greatly belated visit when all of a sudden the Institute shut down. Walter had been a friend in writing for many years, yet regrettably I never got to know him in person.
Thank you for your time, Dr. Miller.
Right, so now I can ask Julia about Miller, even though obviously that'd get me into some deep shit, but whatever. Let's start looking around. Empty flasks. Surprised they hadn't broken yet considering how they were stored. Looked all loosey-goosey. Really had to replace these medical tools if they were going to planning to reopen the Institute. Table was in disarray. Many gadgets scattered on it. Several empty test tubes as well. Rather than water, the pipes were likely crawling with insects. That didn't deserve my attention. You know what? Fair enough. That's the lab, and now... Hey, Lenny. The complexity of the design in the window bathed this spot of the corridor. Hey, Lenny.
Lenny, I've been in the basement. You were right.
Really?
Yes, I was there before. And you too. I had this memory. We were working together in some kind of construction project. What were we doing down there?
I don't recall. Everything is so fuzzy.
Lenny, you have to make an effort. This is important for our sakes.
I don't want to, please. I don't want to remember. It hurts.
Okay, don't worry, Lenny. Let's try something else.
All right, Dr. Miller.
Nothing else comes to mind?
I don't want to think about that anymore.
Fine, what about Hanwell?
Did you ever meet the former director of the Institute, Walter Hanwell?
I'm not sure. I saw many people walking around in the Institute in the past, but no one ever told me who Hanwell was.
I see. Thank you. Did you hear anything else about this?
No.
Lenny, I found the therapy room.
Oh, good for you.
Maybe, but I feel like... Have I seen everything I was supposed to see in there?
I couldn't say. But it seems like you need to return once again. To understand.
I think you're right, Lenny. I should be on my way.
So I guess I can't go further. That's fair enough, fair enough. So I still need to explore the therapy room, right? Right. Okay, then I guess... Well, first let's make a save. Now, let's go back into the lab. Maybe there's an item I can... Some sort of chemical substance. Cabinet. Cabinets seem to be pure decor. I am curious. Well, I know where I might need to go, and I don't like it. Let's go to that basement. Lock clicked with somewhat pleasant sound as I turned the key. Let's go down into a sewer. A fetid smell made me lose my balance as I prowled into the sewers. For a moment, I thought about running away and leaving this godforsaken place. Sewer extended who knew for how long, but it was impossible to proceed that way. Gauge presumably showed the water was flowing through the pipe. I assumed I would use the valve. Hold on, is that a map? Oh, that's not a map. Guess let's keep going. Gate at the end of the sewer seems to open only under certain conditions, possibly related to water pressure. Tubes seem to indicate the water level left in what I was assuming was the septic tank. Ah, valve. The balcony, the greenhouse, the hydropoth, and the sewer. Oh, hang on. And do I need to lower the water pressure so I can open up this gate? Didn't need to use that anymore. So now if I go over here... Aha! There we go. So now I need the greenhouse, the hydropod, the hydroth... What does that say? Hydrothy? The hydrothy in the balcony. Okay. And I now have a new thing to ask about to drain the septic tank. Interesting. I will say, this is while the actual gameplay gives me semi-contradiction vibes, it's also giving me at Dead of Night vibes as well, which is sort of like the layout of like a seemingly ordinary place, just having a very creepy feeling because it feels pseudo-realistic. All right, let's bite the bullet.
So,
actually, hold on.
For now.
Actually, before I bite the bullet, let me do a save, so that if it ends up getting me kicked out of the asylum.
Oh, what? This topic is giving me a headache.
Yeah.
Remind, underground tunnels.
Have you heard anything about underground tunnels?
That sounds spookier than it is. Underground tunnels are very common in mental hospitals.
How so?
Well, not in this particular single building layout. Modern mental health institutions have a whole different design, which is what they're planning to create here. They're comprised of a series of smaller buildings, and underground tunnels connecting them are not uncommon.
Wow. You learn something new every day.
Yeah. Valve.
Look, here's a valve.
Stand back!
What?
What are those dogs doing sniffing at my feet?
Dogs? Where?
Can't you see I've lost control?
Hold your breath. Count to 5.
Give me steam!
What a weird night. I have nothing.
Fine.
Was that a reference to something?
I have nothing else.
Fine by...
So
Please make sure to
Fine. Anyway, Hanwell.
Is there anything you can tell me about Dr. Hanwell?
Well, he was an authority in the field of mental health. He basically built this whole place from the ground up.
What a remarkable accomplishment.
But there's little information about Dr. Hanwell himself. He wasn't keen on giving interviews or showing himself in public. Only those who are closely acquainted or have been treated by Dr. Hanwell can claim to know him personally.
A notable celebrity indeed. I don't think we have anything else to discuss.
Thank you for... Yeah.
I'm done for now.
Right. So I can't go upstairs from here. So my goal is to drain the septic. We got the courtyard, gallery to exterior. We got a bathroom or... There is the kitchen. I have not seen Bruno for a bit, so I have no idea where he could possibly be. Right, so the kitchen's boarded up. Let's talk with Lenny about the septic tank. Also, Mr. Miller.
Dr. Miller?
What is it?
Just one. I forgot to ask something else.
I'm sorry, but
What do you make?
That's crude and lowly. I prefer to work with finer instruments.
Are you familiar with this type of glass slide?
Is this a joke?
Look at this elegant...
A true work of art.
Thank you for your...
Right, well... Lenny.
Hi again, Lenny.
Hi.
Do you remember anything about the sewers down in the basement?
Me? No, I've never been there. And I don't want to.
I believe there's something important down there. Is there anything you can tell me about the sewage system in the building? There is a sort of septic chamber or tank that can't be opened.
It's complicated. I remember seeing spots where you can put some kind of tool and turn it. Sometimes I can hear a hissing sound near those spots.
Pressure, maybe. Lenny, about those spots, do you remember where they can be found?
I remember seeing one on a balcony, I think. Then one in a room with bath tubes, and maybe I saw another one on the top floor.
That's actually very helpful, Lenny. Thank you.
On the top
Nice
floor.
talk.
Problem is... one on the balcony, then one in a room with bathtubs. Maybe I saw one on the top floor. So that's basically just being like, hey, there's... oh no, UE4 crash! Damn. Wow. That's amazing. I'm genuinely shocked that happened. Like, legitimately. Alright, games. Thankfully, let me double check to make sure that OBS is, yep, okay, cool. I'm gonna leave all that in, because that is hilarious. So where exactly did that... oh no, it crashed again. Okay, hold on one sec. I'm gonna pause. All right, back at it again. I'm going to assume that... by looking at the log, that, like, just does something with the game. So I'm just not gonna look at Lenny's log. Ooh, paper. The influence of Ambrose Miller. Another notable chapter in the Chronicle of Hanwell Mental Institution involves the cordial relationship that developed between Walter Hanwell and Dr. Ambrose Miller. I'm assuming that's the guy that's behind me because his name is Ambrose Miller. And unless they're talking about a different Ambrose Miller, I'll just assume. A renowned chemist researching experimental drugs, Dr. Miller first achieved widespread fame overseas due to his involvement in the standardization of clinical drug trials, including the use of placebo-controlled and double-blind tests. Regrettably, Dr. Miller's accolades came to an abrupt halt after the devastating thalidomide tragedy in which thousands of babies were born with malformed limbs as a result of their mothers making indiscriminate and unsupervised use of the drug to treat nausea during their pregnancies. It's been said that Dr. Miller's insistence on demonstrating drug efficacy, no regard for safety, played a significant role in this dark chapter of modern medicine, since his instance that patients adopt use of thalidomide has been recorded in multiple testimonies. Following the shameful debacle, Dr. Miller shied away from the public eye and became a recluse, maintaining communication with only a handful of select colleagues. It was during this quieter phase in his career that he began to exchange a feverish stream of missives with Dr. Hanwell. No one knows the exact nature of their ardent debates. It was established by acquainted sources that Dr. Miller was fascinated by ambitious goals of his colleagues, as well as the luxurious equipped laboratory in this institute. But it also proved rumors that these professionals shared a passion for a non-secular side of medicine. More recently, Dr. Miller emerged from his seclusion and during an interview expressed interest in becoming a staff member at Hanwell Mental Institution. Interesting. This man here might have a dark secret to him. Interesting. This man might be having secrets. Secrets. I've got a secret. There's no bathtubs in here, right? Right, we can still hear the... Nothing in here. All right. There's a faint hiss sound. Can't go up because his cart's here. Maybe there's something in the game room I missed? Because I got the crayon. Right, and there's multiple ways to get into the library itself. You think about the fireplace? Interesting photo, or picture. Alright, let's bite a bullet. But first I'm gonna make a save. Catch glimpses of the outside world through the windows, but menacing clouds ruin the view. Door wouldn't open. Right, the balcony. The view might have once been breathtaking. Between the stained dirt, it was anything but. Maybe not this balcony. Maybe there's a different one. Or wouldn't open. Right, okay. I'm assuming you're gonna be mad at me?
Sorry to bother. I have nothing.
Fine by...
Where can I find Dr. Miller?
He's... I'm sorry, I can't tell you.
Why?
Because that area is off limits and we had an agreement.
Fine. I don't want to get you into trouble.
I mean, I've already met with him, so like...
I have nothing else.
Fine by...
So, we're on good terms now?
Yes, if you need information about something, you can come to me. I can get a bit intimidating at this time of the day, but between you and me, I don't mind a bit of company. This place can get on your nerves.
Got it. I promise I'll try to relieve your boredom. I don't think...
Thank you.
That's all for now.
I guess there might be something in the therapy room that I might still need, so... Yes, we'll head there again. I trusted the chandelier was firmly secure. I wouldn't. Don't ever recall hearing that alarm sound in the game room. Therapy room. Oh yeah, maybe I can get a reminder. I thought that maybe solving this matter would be possible only after gaining access to other sections. The therapy room evoked dark remembrances. I was positive that a revealing clue for my search awaited inside. Right, this top one. I completely forgot. Let's go.
Bertrand, are you feeling all right? Talk to me. Don't make me lose my patience. I don't have all day. Leave me alone. I understand you must feel angry, but we're doing this for your well-being. You are lying. It hurts. I can't sleep. There are dark things in my dreams. Just calm down. Take a deep breath and relax. We'll explain it to you, but you have to trust me. I don't know. I am so tired. I can't think anymore. What about your fear? Think about your last session. Do you remember now? There's only darkness, and it moves there. It's been waiting, and now it knows we're here.
Knows we're here, huh? No, I don't need to do another thing, no. Ah, there we go. Investigate about Bertrand. Patient from the tapes. This Bertrand, whose name sounded oddly familiar to me, seemed to have been the subject to a disturbing interview, but for what purpose? I had to learn more. Yes, there's the memory. Okay, so I guess I missed out on that tape because I thought, honestly, I was skipping the one above it because it goes straight under it, but I guess that was just accidentally clicking. I guess we'll talk with Julia first. Might as well, might as well. And that just shows the fun thing about point-and-click adventure games. When in doubt, click on everything.
Hi, Julie. I would like to look into the history of a patient called Bertrand.
Bertrand. That does ring a bell. Sorry, I'm not really sure about other patients at the Institute. I know there's a few, namely Leonard, but perhaps Dr. Miller knows more.
I'm done for now.
Okay, so Miller will probably know.
Dr. Miller?
What is it this time?
Just one moment of your time, please. I'm looking for information on a patient called Bertrand.
Bertrand is one from the old group, right?
I believe so. I've seen footage of him in the therapy room.
Footage? Intriguing. I'll have to take a look at that. But yes, of course he sounds familiar. He's here tonight.
What do you mean?
What?
Here? Physically?
Physically? What are you, a ghost hunter? Of course in flesh and blood. He's one of the patients being relocated.
This is an incredible development. Where can I see him?
I don't have such details. All I know is that he's in the same cell where he used to be.
Interesting. Okay.
You mentioned that Bertrand is back in the Institute?
Yes, the same cell as before.
Okay,
I'll be on my way.
Well, hey, Lenny.
Hi again, Lenny.
Hi.
I've learned that Bertrand, a former patient of the Institute like you and me, is here, and I'm gonna pay him a visit.
I hope he's all right.
I hope so too, Lenny. We both need answers. Nice talking to you.
Actually, hold on. I think there's a topic about it.
Huh? It's incredible, but Bertrand, another patient from that time, like you and me, is here too. Don't you feel like this is all a strange coincidence?
I couldn't say. We all belong here. It's not a surprise to me.
I should be on my way, Lenny. Stay safe.
Hey. Maybe now, Maybe now, whatchamacallit, maybe now Bruno's gonna be here. I like this music, it's kind of... There he was, but he seemed in a state of catatonia or trance. I wondered if he'd be... Oh. Fran. Hi. Combined with the pitch dark of the night, he protected the window, making the cell feel even more oppressive. Ah, this, I would have needed this memory to draw. Another vision. Clear sense of purpose. This patient Bertrand had seen some of the major importance which he had absentmindedly attempted to draw, had seen something which he absentmindedly drew on the floor. Interesting. What had they done to you, Bertrand? There he was, but seemingly in a state of trance. Old empty nightstand. Day the close was approached. "12 a.m. It's midnight at the asylum." Bertrand was beyond help, yet he'd clearly seen something linked to my visions. Who was the man with him who had swallowed the wind-up key for the music box? Maybe Bruno's back? Then again, 12 o'clock, that means Leonard is cleaning up. Yeah, it doesn't seem like... Nursery rhyme, who's Bertram's mate? Get a music box. Oh, and look at that, it cleared up all my goals. That's great.
Oh, one more thing, Julia. I need to find a music box.
You seem to need the strangest things.
I know, right?
It's complicated research.
Sure.
Well?
Well, what?
Do you know anything about a music box?
No, I've no idea. Ask Bruno.
Are you aware of a patient who shared a cell with Bertrand?
I'm not sure about any Bertrand in the first place. But while organizing old documents, I saw that cellmates used to have a shared schedule of activities. For example, they were always together in the game room, spending time in the yard, or participating in rehab sessions.
Very helpful, Julia. Thank you. What do you think about nursery rhymes?
What kind of bizarre question is that?
I was just curious.
Well, I hate nursery rhymes.
Got you. I'm done for now.
I guess let's go up and talk to them. Now Lenny should have moved on, right? No. Oh, he may have moved further down the hall.
Dr. Miller?
What is it?
Would you happen to know who Bertrand's cellmate was in the past?
No. And I'm not interested in hearing information that has no bearing on my present goals.
Fine. Would you say it's possible to stimulate the memory of a catatonic patient with music?
Certainly within the realm of possibility, yes. The mind is still a mystery. There's much we don't understand. But a terminally ill, withdrawn patient who suddenly reacts to a visual or oral stimulus? Could happen, yes.
Thank you. By chance, have you seen a music box?
A what? Your questions are beginning to bother me.
There's one?
Please?
Thank you for your time, Doc.
Let's go talk with Lenny. They have moved on, which means I can go further in. The morgue, laboratory, museum. Gas tank seemed like a dangerous thing to find here. Psychiatry, rehabilitation. Uh-huh. Documents! Exhausted and disappointed by the last session, I decided to take a walk outside in the yard to clear my mind. Hold on, I'm getting the odds. It was a sunny afternoon, more peaceful than usual, with patients aimlessly wandering on the grass, all of them lost in their own absent-minded business, a soothing ambience, if a bit eerie, which helped calm my nerves. God, I love water so much. Among those patients seemingly enjoying the blissful yet rare moment was Leonard, who was more talkative than usual with his peers, clearly influenced by the same kind of haunting aura that I felt in the air. Oh god, the yawns. There's something about him that makes me even more irate about the regressions in my group. Leonard was so close to being discharged from the Institute. As I approached him in hopes of having a more open conversation than our therapy sessions usually afforded, a striking detail that I had missed earlier, thanks to the dull lighting of the therapy room, stopped me in my tracks. There was a noticeable rash across his ankle, running from his right foot up to the bottom of his gown. Leonard seemed to have repeatedly scratched himself, quite recently too, judging by the shiny red spots sprinkled across his skin. Puzzled about this, I motioned to get my patient's attention, but noticed yet another curious aspect of his appearance. His gown was overly dirty, although this by itself was irritatingly usual by now. However, it wasn't just dirt, but some sort of splotches of organic matter, as if Leonard had rubbed himself against a moldy wall. My initial guess was that he'd simply laid down on the grassy ground of the yard to have some rest, but there was something about the texture of those stains that still intrigued me. They had a certain glittery nature to them, like a trail of a slug would leave. The color wasn't quite green, it was reminiscent of grass, but a shade simpler to turquoise. I took Leonard to my office so I could have a few private questions. The organic stuff that I obtained from Leonard's gown had proven to be more bewildering than I imagined. It is of a fungoid origin as suspected. It seems to be exceedingly rare. While this is far from my area of expertise, there's no question the sample is something unique. Its properties indicate that it can only thrive in warm, humid environments, which are the unlikely conditions in our region. We're blessed with dry weather throughout the year, however, that means this mold fungus is from some kind of deep underground, and somehow Leonard has gotten close to it. I left a cotton swab impregnated with the stuff next to one of those lab rats. Evidence dictates that the presence of this material caused a visible rash on Leonard's body, so a mere small quantity would produce a mark such on the little critter. Something happened to the rat. I can't quite put my finger on what it is, but the rat is behaving differently. No visible physical alterations of note. Something's not the same. Could it be? Is it carcinogenic? A number of mold species produce toxins that can cause various health problems, worst of which can ultimately include liver and lung cancer, as well as invasive diseases, especially in small children, the elderly, and people with weak immune systems. The most toxic mold known to date is thought to be black mold, or Scachyboitrus chartarum, which can cause general respiratory problems, especially if one has asthma or allergies. It may be linked to lung cancer, but none of this applies to our case. Moreover, some poisonous mushrooms are known to cause organ failure, but none have been proven to be invasive to this extent. There's the death caps and the rather romantically named destroying angel. In the realm of plants, there is, of course, the Atropa belladonna, but that's basically poison. It doesn't stimulate a malignant growth. Some species of mushrooms contain naturally produced carcinogens. God, why am I so yawny? These exist only in minute amounts, not directly cause cancer, and yet there are peer-reviewed records of the unusual Ophiocordyceps unilateralis, which is a pathogenic fungus, although it only attacks insects. It is a parasitic indeed, and did something to the rat, but no, that's impossible. There are no records of such a thing anywhere in the world. If what I suspect is true, this carcinoma has an effect akin to a hallucinogen drug, and if Leonard came close to it, be the rest, God. So they found some kind of mold in the mine or underneath the facility that it's essentially hallucinant. That would explain why Bertram was going crazy, because he was thinking there was some monster down in the dark. He was essentially puffing the stuff. Hold on. I'm gonna pause the game real quick so I can get rid of this fucking yawning. Give me a sec. Now, let's read this. Morning report, a number of patients exhibited injuries of varying severity and unknown origin. It is recommended that they continue with a more extensive round of rehabilitation sessions to avoid a worsening condition. As usual, we will continue with the sessions sorted by cell number. 101A, patient is well, no special care needed. 102A, cellmates Bertrand LaRoche and William Hodgson. He's unfortunately dead. Presented a marked... Wait, he's in the morgue. Ooh, hold on. And a marked deterioration in their condition. LaRoche is growing increasingly tense, and Nurse Marion noticed a number of bruises in his body. New episodes in which he falls into a sort of catatonic state, unable to respond to stimulation. Hodgson is similarly more on edge than usual and presented serious burns on his chest with no explanation. We recommend strict supervision. 105A, we detected another fracture in Leonard's ankle. None of the staff can explain how this happened. They're aware of his ostentatious osteogenesis, something enforced to sessions each day. Noon report. 102A. Cellmates have some kind of quarrel over a music botch that LaRoche enjoyed but made Hodgson nervous, as described by Marion. In the struggle, Hodgson retrieved the spring from the device and immediately swallowed it. The patient was immediately taken to the operating room, but surgeons deemed too dangerous to perform the excursion in his current condition. High blood pressure must be managed before administering anesthesia. Hodgson died of a heart attack during his session. Nothing could be done to lower hhis pressure. Before passing away, the specialist reported a heart rate so high the chest was visibly throbbing violently. Deceased has been taken to the morgue. He is patient, I believe, 258. Oh god, the odds are coming back. God damn it. So, I need to perform a surgery. I might need those tweets. Before passing away, the specialist reported a heart rate so violent. Crawford has developed chronic asthma. Traces of ashes or dirt were found across his body. Recommended increased supervision of his daily wanderings. This patient insists to sleep with the lights on, which bothers Leonard. Well, now I know. So, what's over here? Leonard, that's his broken ankle, right? Hodgson, 43, stable, male, well, not stable for long. God, I hate fucking yawning. Woo. I took like a 10-minute break of just doing some like stretching and like light exercise just to get stop yawning, but I can't for the life of me. William Hodgson is a robust man with rugged facial features. Half of his face is covered in severe burn scars. He fell victim to an intense fire as a child as a result of being neglected by his parents. Ever since that event, Hodgson has experienced acute panic attacks whenever the subject of fire surfaces in any conversation, an inevitable occurrence that has resulted in psychogenic, non-epileptic seizures and uncontrollable crying. Such reactions are in stark contrast with his imposing looks, yet Hodgson has unfortunately become a slave to his irrational fear. However, this patient can be equally pacific and mellow, routinely obeying orders and staying out of trouble. Specialists have determined his condition is reversed. While he shows promise, he is slow and exhibits difficulty reasoning and learning far more than his peers. Hodgson is lucky to have a formidable voice that commands a sense of respect, which has fooled high-risk patients who would otherwise have taken advantage of him. Right, so Mr. Hodgson, I need to... I'm gonna go back to the morgue real quick. Because Mr. Hodgson... No, that's the lab. Shit. Did I gain any notes? Hodgson's body. Yep. No, I know where his body is. There's a ledger over here. Hodgson is body... Hodgson's remains were right here in the morgue. E103. CO80. I believe it's this one. There we go. A bit of effort. I managed to hook up the body. Okay. I have to gather strength and open this bag. Don't we all, Mr. Protagonist, that I still do not know the name of? Pallid face and eyes wide open evoked a sense of terror, despair. Hodgson seemed to have died under despicable circumstances. Was the wind-up key inside him? Only one way to find out. Sorry, sir. What the hell was I doing there? That's a scalpel, not a letter opener. Ugh. You seem to have no problems with going through the innards of a dead body. What? Shit. God damn it. Was expecting him to wake up once again in another terrifying vision. I need to get away from this morgue. Well, zip him the fuck up. Shit. Due to me being on edge, the wind-up key had fallen in the tree. Where was that damn wind-up key? Are we not gonna put him away? I'm assuming it's in the... Ugh. I seem to have been very comfortable with opening up a dead man's body. So, like, hey there. I may have questions, sir.
Dr. Miller? What? There's one more.
You don't care about that. Okay.
I appreciate it.
Nothing to really ask. Okay. I guess I'll go continue into the rooms. So next is I did rehabilitation, now psychiatry. Would not open. Hey. Operating room A. Hello. Something about this place sent a shiver down my spine. There was a hint of dread in the air, thanks in part to a freakish mechanical apparatus reigning over the room. It was simply amazing the light could have such a powerful. The bed looked stained with both rust and organic material. Strange machine. Right. Guess we can't really explore this room. Operating room B. The room we can't really traverse. Lamp didn't even have a light bulb. I didn't think they could receive patients in this room, at least not till the bed was fixed. Mystery room. Door won't budge. Hydrotherapy. Wait. Oh, bathtubs. Ah, valve. Valve. Ah, we can release the water pressure. Perfect. Nothing of use on the table. There's a paper. Seemed to be some kind of control panel, possibly meant to adjust the temperature. All right, get the yawns out of you, Joe. Come on. Ugh. Maybe it's just because I was up first session. That's why I'm so... Several nurses who prefer to remain anonymous have filed further complaints about the egregious abuse of patients by authorities at Hanwell Mental Institute. has led to tense atmosphere and quarreling and accusations among employees inside a once respectable law enforcement officials apprised of the situation spent several hours yesterday evening searching the mental hospital. While no evidence of wrongdoing was found, they provided details during a press conference about the rapidly decaying state of the building and expressed concerns for the safety of the patients. Injuries exhibited by allegedly mistreated patients would not be attributed to a particular source. Wounds... Okay, now the burps are coming on. Excuse me, by the way. Wounds range from severe bruises and cuts to violent fractures and, in the worst case, searing burn marks. Family members of the patient's employees demanded a more severe intervention by state authorities. Dr. Hanwell, whose disinterest in discussing these grave allegations with the media borders on offensive, did not respond to any inquiries, tarnishing his public image beyond repair. So that's the incident. So, am I right in assuming then that the hospital trying to like do the quick switch from the Kirkbride system to the unit system? Oh, if I hold control, I can zoom. Trying to switch from the Kirkbride system to the to the unit system. Basically made forced labor out of the patients to try to hurry up the development while saving costs, which I'm assuming led to them abusing the patients for their labor. Not to mention the fact that they discovered the hallucinogenic fungus. Again, the female ward's closed off. The door seemed to be locked. No way to proceed. A section of the roof below is visible from this point. Oh, I could go onto the roof from here, probably. Where am I? Ah, I can unlock the hallway. The balcony! Oh, yes, here we go, another valve. Okay, here we go. This is going by much quicker. See that? What is this? Long rusted pipes deteriorating. What even is this? Is this just like a... Now, this balcony, if I check that map, where does this go specifically? Because... No, I want here. External hallway. Ah, I see. So if I go down the hall, this is the door. This would lead to the little area, and then I can go across. Okay. So I don't ever have to actually go on to the main landing. Okay. Interesting. Well, what's over here? Ah, veranda. There's Eben Ebisbacher and Rebecca. Award. Oh no, wait, this isn't the female ward. This is just... Damn, I thought I somehow made it to the female ward. Wait, hold on. That's not on the map. There's no connecting thing here. Interesting. Why is that not mentioned on the map? Because I didn't even notice that was a door. I just thought that was like a window. Oh, interesting. The plot thickens some more. Let's go onto this balcony. Let's cross over. Back in the day, I could spend hours looking at these beautiful views. However, it was all rather depressing now. I mean, it's still kind of depressing, you know, because it's like, it's literally midnight and... Ah, so now these doors are now unlocked. So I'm assuming another window that could have used some cleaning. Or seemed locked from the other side. No way to proceed. Assuming this is the way to firmly locked. Okay, so there's no way to get to the second floor yet. So... also just gonna save real quick, because again, I don't want to get kicked out of this place if, for whatever reason. Because now I have 3 of the 4 septic tanks turned down. So now, Julia, I have questions.
Hi, Julia.
Machine.
There's a strange contraption in a surgery room.
Aren't the surgery rooms upstairs?
Yes?
You were not supposed to go upstairs.
I heard there's a strange contraption upstairs.
Okay, then stay away.
This topic is...
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I've been learning about the early history of this institute. Quite unpleasant things.
Yes, apparently it was a troubled time back then. There was some kind of situation going on between the employees and directors. Disagreements, I think, which devolved into a sort of debacle. It was all over the news back then.
Maybe it had something to do with the alleged abuse of patients.
Abuse? Nah, but I couldn't say either since I'm new here. I do believe those were wild rumors, though. Nothing was ever confirmed, and it could have been that staff members who were displeased with the management had spread lies to the newspapers. Underpaid people can get angry.
And that doesn't mean what they were alleging was a blatant lie either.
Well, the truth can be subjective. An act that may feel deeply outrageous to you, for example, if I pinch your arm on a whim because your questions are annoying me, may seem like only a mild reprimand to me. Perspectives do matter.
Well, I believe the truth is definite, and how we may feel about it has no relevance. We must be able to discern the facts from the fabrications.
Facts can be elusive these days, especially when you involve the media. But enough of this.
In any case, the Institute was shut down.
Well, many other hospitals for the insane have faced similar fates. Bad management, if you ask me.
Right. Okay.
This topic...
Yeah.
This topic is...
Yeah.
See you later, Julie.
Where the hell is Lenny? Is he actually upstairs on the thing? Guess I'll ask the doctor about the doctor tool. Hello, Dr. Man. Do you know what doctor tool is for?
Dr. Miller?
What is it?
There's one more.
Please, enough chatter.
Have you seen a strange contraption in a surgery room?
That strange contraption is Walter's most remarkable creation.
What's it for?
Seriously? We have a gigantic library and ample documentation on the history of Hanwell Institute. Go see for yourself.
I'm going to assume that that machine then is the thing that removes the tissue sample from the brain.
There's one more.
Please.
I forgot.
I'm.
It's odd that you were such a close friend with Dr. Hanwell, yet only exchanged letters.
I don't see what's so odd about that. Some people prefer the expression and flair of the written word, especially someone as enlightened as Walter was. We never even spoke on the telephone. Always preferred the intimacy of the prose. You see, Walter was a very reserved fellow. He didn't like public appearances, nor to be photographed, and I respected that. In a way, it made our relationship more intriguing. We connected down to the purest level, our thoughts.
Uh-huh.
Thank you for your time.
Alright, let me see the hint then. Somewhere down the drainage system in the building was the final destination. Right, so I'm assuming 3rd floor then, because Lenny mentioned somewhere on the top floor, because I've gotten the hydrotherapy, I've gotten the balcony, so I guess maybe a trip to the basement? Maybe I don't need to empty all of them. Maybe I just needed a couple. So the greenhouse on the top floor. Right. Right. I need the music box to talk to Bertram. The mine room. I don't think there's anything in here that that needs my immediate attention. Door's locked. That one's shut. This one's shut. You know, I am deathly curious. Alright. Fucking kill myself. What is it? I wasn't desperate enough to enter that cell without first dealing with the high-risk patient in some way. What, like a taser or something? Also, why would I need to go into the cell? What's my objective right now? My objective is get to the 3rd floor to turn off the greenhouse thing. Because I'm assuming in the actual tank is where the keys are gonna, where that music box key is gonna be. I need to find a music box, period. Music box stimulated Bertram in a strange way, prompting him to draw a weird doodle on the floor. I knew I had to replicate. What about that music? What about the gramophone in that one office? Is that still there? Can I use that? Or not in the office, in the archive. Allow me to pass through the cafeteria with honor. Long live the turntable. Really? I can't bring it to, Interesting, I can't bring it to Bertram. Can I go outside? Of course I can. Why?
Hi, Julia. I forgot to ask you something. This time...
Yeah.
I don't think we have any...
Thank you for...
I don't think...
Thank you for...
This time...
Yeah.
I'm still trying to remember.
There's still time, but hurry up.
I have nothing else.
Fine by...
This topic...
Yeah.
So, there's a therapy group simply named E, and I'm interested in finding out more about the patients in that group.
We're talking about the past here, correct?
Right, before the reopening.
Well, that's a complicated one. There are few records left about how things were organized back then. What is your interest in this Group E?
I believe that I'm acquainted with those patients, but I'm not sure how many were in the group.
Your best bet is to seek out the individual reports for those people. Each patient used to have a printed sheet with their medical history, the room they were housed in, and whether they participated in any therapy sessions.
Yeah, that I already figured out.
I see. Well, that's helpful enough, Julia. Thank you. I don't think we have anything else. I have nothing.
Fine.
This top...
Yeah.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
Voodoo is considered a form of religious witchcraft. It is a spiritual, ancestor-based religion that originated in West Africa and is practiced primarily in Haiti. The word voodoo originated around 1850 in Louisiana in the United States, likely from the French word voodoo.
Fascinating. This topic is given.
Yeah.
I have nothing else.
Fine by me.
This topic.
Yeah.
I don't think. I don't.
Thank you.
I don't. I don't.
Thank you.
This topic is.
Yeah.
This topic.
Yeah.
I don't.
Okay, I have genuinely exhausted her dialogue. Okay. Maybe there's something in that veranda. Nothing. Is anything else in hydrotherapy I might have missed? Ah. Seems that the pipes were busted. Foul stench emanated from this tub. I didn't want to get closer. Ah, I can walk over here. Okay. Empty. E. Bottle was open. There was still some liquid. Weird. I can put something there. Destroyed. No more radiograph. The mechanical appliance bore marks of someone enduring pain. Oh, right. This is like a mouth guard thing. Get document. All right. Drink some water. I'm going to be talking. Please don't yawn. For the love of God, Joe. Breakthroughs in experimental... God, feel it. Breakthroughs in experimental surgery. It is widely acknowledged that Dr. Hanwell was the architect of many novel medical procedures as he championed technological advancements for treating his patients. A noteworthy example of this was his development on a new automated machine that could extract brain tissue samples quickly and without incisions. According to studies conducted by Hanwell Medical Institution, many patients suffer serious mental illnesses that are caused by brain tumors and must be treated with surgery. With a large and unexpected caseload of SMI patients, Dr. Hanwell felt the need to devise a system that facilitated the tumor detection process more efficiently than previous methods. In Hanwell's time, the most widely used process for obtaining samples of brain tissue technically required a great deal of time, required 3 or 4 surgeons per patient to perform the craniotomy and extract the tissue. Precious time was also needed to seal the large incisions in the cranium. To expedite this procedure, Dr. Hanwell advised the STROB, the stereotactic transorbital brain biopsy equipment, a wondrous machine capable of extracting a brain tissue sample through an eye socket, thus avoiding the need for craniotomy altogether. A doctor could simply put the coordinates of the tumor's suspected location, and the STROB could complete a complete stereotactic procedure using a sample extraction needle attached to a movable arc. This queer invention led to controversy. Some scientists and surgeons believed that using such a machine would increase the possibility of brain hemorrhage, as its accuracy was questionable. Dr. Hanwell dismissed these opinions as uninformed, stating that the targeting mechanism of the machine was based on the most detailed brain atlas of the time, and that the STROB was manufactured by the most trusted and reputable professionals. Well, here we go. I guess I now know. I guess I fully know the name of said machine. Now let's go into its actual operating room. So this device here. Dark stains are all over the interior wall of the broken wardrobe. I don't want to know the source of this. Never liked syringes, but it was in good shape and could be proven useful. Ah, I could collect the liquid. Huh. What's in? Something was missing. Glass sliding. Ah, I need to get a sample from the museum, I assume. Test tubes. An ancient drawing. Blood clot. Yellowed papers. Not. Cabinet? I guess not. The blanket covered the stretcher looked disgusting, as if it had been drawing dust and fetid condensation. Seemed in good condition and should work. What am I gonna use? What am I gonna use on the machine? Anyway. Sedative. Syringe was now filled with sedative. Who am I gonna stab with the sedative? I don't know. I'm gonna sedate that. Oh. Do I need to sedate the man? I think I need to sedate a man. I don't know why I need to sedate the man, but I'll do it. Weird that I need to do it, but I'll do it. Not count. There we go. Belly of the beast. Fun, just remember to lock this door, please. Music box. This is indeed the music box from the Vision in Bertram's cell. I lock the door. Let's hope that doesn't come to bite me in the ass. Don't worry, Bertrand, I'm gonna get that key. Just need access to the 3rd floor.
Hi.
I'm assuming I can't just...
So here's...
Be careful with...
Don't worry.
Get that out of...
I don't think...
Thank you.
See you later.
Fine. Let's see. So now, I assume I'm gonna go back to the museum. And I need to do something with the tweezers since they won't allow me to take the tweezers out of the room. Meaning there's something in the museum that I need to get the tweezers. There's no need to grab these little tweezers at present. What was I gonna do with them? I assume... So I need to get one of these samples, but I need to know which sample. I need to know which sample is the correct one. But why would I need to examine a sample of a thing anyway? Oh, hold on. My dear Walter, grateful as I am for your kind invitation, I still have certain matters to attend to in my homeland which prevent me from engaging in such a long trip. At least for the time being, however, rest assured that finally meeting in person soon is a priority for me. Think of you as a close friend, there for me when everyone else will abandon me. Oh, Walter, the things I have to tell you for our sakes couldn't be disclosed in words. Our mutual area of interest is on the verge of yielding benefits beyond our dreams. There's another tomb that came out to my attention, apparently terrible and dangerous, which may hold the final key to the puzzle. Mortis Cave. My studies revealed only one account of its existence, and it's the primeval orb aids me. It might find a way into my prized collection. In any case, I wish you favorable kismet in your research, AM. To the deplorable situation in which your institute finds itself reached me, to state the obvious, I support your work without reservation. Trust that all individuals spreading malicious lies will be brought to justice. Our ways may be disapproved of by blinkered peers of our era, but we are making strides toward a new age of science. In due time, our undertakings will be celebrated and history will acknowledge us. There is stuff in these damn drawers. Rusty tools. Not.
Dr. Miller?
What?
Just...
I guess I'll just try to exhaust your options.
So, I found this syringe.
If you're intending to use that, I hope it's sterilized.
I hope so too.
There's one...
Please?
I forgot...
I'm...
About this.
We...
I'm curious about something. When it comes to hallucinations...
You seem to be particularly interested in this topic.
It's for my research.
Well, go on then.
What would be a solution? For them, I mean, to stop the hallucinations.
That's one broad question. For starters, drugs which counterbalance the improper chemistry between serotonin, dopamine, and glutamate in the brain. And that doesn't work all the time. If it's something more serious, like a brain tumor.
What?
Extirpation. But it's extremely risky. Even if the surgery is successful, the patient is at risk of dying or facing crippling side effects.
What if I told you I have a strange urge to look for candles?
I would say you have a keen sense of adventure. Have you looked in the attic yet?
Not yet.
If you can't find some candles there, I'll eat my hat.
You'll eat your whole closet.
Interesting.
About this... Just one more thing. Would you say it's possible that, amid all the chaos, patients were wrongfully discharged?
I know patients were relocated from one institute to the other, as is the current case for our reopening.
Yet it's possible.
Yes, of course, it's very possible. The glorious Hanwell Institute may have let loose dangerous lunatics in the streets amid a media circus. Satisfied now?
Sure. Let's drop the subject. There's one...
Please?
About the... There's one...
Please?
I forgot to ask... There's one...
Please?
About this... You seem quite attached to this building and its history.
I wasn't involved in those days, just acquainted with the philosophy of Hanwell Institute. The hospital used to be an illustrious example of what the will of man can accomplish. All I'm doing here is picking up the pieces and fulfilling that dream.
One more thing, Jerry.
Who?
I'm sorry, Dr. Miller.
Listen, I should get back to my work.
About...
We have...
There's one...
Please?
There's one...
Please?
I forgot to... There's one...
Please?
Are you familiar?
That belongs to Bruno.
There's one...
Please?
I'll be on my...
Okay, so I've exhausted every single one of these people. Wonderful. I threw the drawers a few bottles with sinister liquor. S2. Everywhere. Everywhere! Was jammed. I've already got this, right? Yeah, I already got that one. Hmm. Let's check my stuff. Remember my past? Bertrand, Lenny, I feel they were friends and hated myself for not remembering. I thought that maybe solving the matter would be possible only after gaining access to other sections of the building. Somewhere down the drainage system in the building was the final destination of the wind-up key. Actually, wait a minute. What about that one bathroom? This one? There it is. Reach it from this spot. It was the wind-up key for the box, yet I couldn't reach it from this spot. And it doesn't say I need an item. It just says... Maybe I can talk to him about, hey, you might, you by any chance happen to have a small little tool?
I forgot to...
I
appreciate...
Interesting. So I know where the key is. It doesn't require me to go anywhere. And I already got the music box from the patient. The high-risk patient. I just need to find another item potentially. I wish I could take pictures. Thing. Why? I think this might be one of those cases where I think I may have been going at this road. Get my thoughts in order. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll make a save. I'll call it for this session because I'd like to come back when I'm not fucking dying so much. Actually, wait, hold on a sec. Is there something over here? Magazine. Nothing of it. mind. Okay. So, make a save. I shall see you guys in a few seconds. See ya. Hello, welcome back to... Well, it's not a welcome back. See, that's always the fun thing about doing the videos like this now, is that I don't have to say welcome back to whatever thing. I don't have to pretend like you left. Because realistically, nobody's left. You've been here forever. Ever. Unless you're one of those people who decided to skip through the video and happen to randomly come back at this part, which in that case, hello. Hi. I'm glad you decided to skip to the middle. That's great. If the beginning wasn't to your, favor, well, I'm sorry about that. There we go. I damned the skies when I realized the water had carried the wine to poo down the pipe. Yeah, so, full disclosure, I did look up this because I didn't realize that these pipes had water because every other sink had been turned off or wouldn't run. So, but that is legitimately the only thing I looked up. So now that I know that it has flown down even more, I'm going to assume it's going to go to this washroom. Going to go... Is there a drainage thing? Ah! E for the music box. Back in my possession. Yes. Wait, how did that get there? Wait a minute. Nothing in here, like, suggests that it fell. How? Okay, that's a little sus game, not going to lie. That's a bit sus, Bach. But, you know, hey, whatever. Well, now let's go get Burchard. His music. You're gonna draw something on the floor, aren't you? Symbol. Interesting. This is... Burchard had drawn a strange pattern on the floor. I felt like I'd seen it before, and while it was a simple drawing, it overwhelmed me with a sense of dread and despair. And now I'm assuming that drawing is in our notebook. We have a clean syringe. Oh, wait, a clean syringe? The syringe was clean, ready for another use. Ah, okay, so I'm assuming that was like a reset. So now I have the topic of the symbol. Cool. Now we can ask people. Also, I find it funny how the bottom of the door doesn't open. So it's now 1 a.m. Oh! Hey, Lenny. How you doing? Fuck, that you got me.
Lenny, what are you doing here?
Hi.
I was cleaning the showers, and I heard something.
What?
What were you doing inside that cell?
I saw something very strange. I can't explain it yet. However, a picture is beginning to form in my head. But there's still a lot I don't understand.
Maybe I can help you.
Yes, maybe you can.
You can? Please tell me how, Lenny. I'm growing more and more desperate by the minute.
I have a key. I took it a long time ago, before they released us from the Institute, around the time of the event.
A key for what?
Can I trust you?
Yes, you can.
Of course you can, Lenny. And I trust you as well.
All right. This is the key to Dr. Hawthorne's office. He knew things. There was chaos all around, and nobody saw me when I took the key and locked his office.
Dr. Hawthorne, of course. Ebis Baker mentioned him in one of her recordings. He was quite close to the head director, right?
Yes. He kept secrets inside his office. You should look inside.
Okay.
Thanks, Lenny. This is hugely helpful indeed.
Would you mind if I asked you about
one more
something?
Thing.
Yeah?
I was never able to enter the head director's office.
Okay.
None of the keys I took while cleaning worked. I think Hawthorne kept that key with him.
Ooh.
So Hawthorne's office may lead me to Hanwell's office? Interesting. Well, here we go.
Here's the key.
Thank you.
And good luck.
Thank you, Lenny. Hey, where am I gonna find you? Are you gonna be in here? Yeah, I think it's just because the video file doesn't. Yeah, that's a shame. Interesting. All right, to the office we go. And of course, I'm gonna ask people about the symbol. Oh, she's not here right now. Interesting. I guess it makes sense. Fringe. Feel. A key. As if to foreshadow hideous revelations awaiting, the first drops of rain began to fall when I trespassed into the office. Seeming like no one had been here in a long time, but the lamp's still on. Which makes me wonder, how much time had passed between when, whatchamacallit? Ah, it's raining outside. Dark and foreboding. Can I just sit in my car? Wow, I cannot see a goddamn thing. Oh, this is prime horror material right there. Again, my car looks old, this building is old, but there's like tape recorders and all this stuff, so like... Guess I can't ask about the symbol yet. Looks like I just need to solve the mystery of Hawthorne's office and the director's key. What do we got? Fireplace was in fairly good shape, but considering the thick layer of dust, it's been years since a fire burned. Confrontation in the psychiatric. No record of the venerable Hanwell Mental Institute would be complete without an account of Dr. Ellis Hawthorne, companion, trusted associate, and loyal confidant of Walter Hanwell. Dr. Hawthorne's abrupt addition to the staff at the esteemed mental hospital was not without its share of controversy. He was an inscrutable character who, joined the astonishment of many, quickly joined the highest ranks of the personnel list, skipping over roles held by established and arguably more qualified colleagues in the process. Dr. Hawthorne's accomplishments in the field of medical health are, for a noteworthy physician, meager at best. He rose to a certain level of public regard thanks to his imposing personality and stern countenance rather than distinct achievements. Oh god, the burps are coming out. It's been about like 2 hours since I did the last recording session, so hopefully that means these burps now means I'm not yawning anymore. As he had a formidable presence that allowed him to immediately command the attention of everyone in a room simply by entering it. His signature neat black suit paired with his cold, skillful gaze inspired equal measures of respect, fear in his peers. Rumors along those who were acquainted with the Institute's founder insinuate that Walter Hanwell's seemingly friendly, almost bodily demeanor worked against him when it came to achieving his own ardent goal. It is speculated that this is the reason he chose to partner with Dr. Hawthorne, who soon proved to have more manipulative, ruthless ways of managing Hanwell Mental Institute. Over time, the grisly details of Dr. Hawthorne's practices began to surface. Many colleagues were horrified. Those who knew him well, less so. Testimonies hold that Hawthorne often engaged in heated quarrels with other staff members at the Institute. Nurses who chose to remain anonymous claim the medical instruments previously thought to be lost would appear scattered around his office. While it's not unusual for a physician to work with dangerous tools such as scissors and scalpels, it's far from uncommon to find them mishandled in an unsterilized environment. Nonetheless, this particular form of misconduct in Dr. Hawthorne's career could not be confirmed and was dismissed as malicious gossip from disgruntled employees. Dubious stories of patients secretly taken to his office late at night. Not been verified either. It's a painting of... no light. An antique sofa which conferred a sense of importance, matching the sober decoration in the room. And go to the window. What does this say? Dr. Ellis Hawthorne, psychiatrist. One thing was certain, he had an impressive career. The ocean still loomed outside, its hypnotic ebb and flow, presaging something. The window shut. That is a bird. A couple birds dead. Papers. I'm afraid my colleague Anne was elected to take an inferior direction in her career. I try to be open-minded while considering new ideas, but my goodwill doesn't extend so far as to resorting to shortcuts when it comes to the advancement of the healing arts. As much as I can fathom the notion of an integral approach, contemplating the impact of emotions on our behavior, biology is definite. Our physical body reacts to physical impulses. We could spend ages assessing the mind's response to kind words, but ultimately it's the configuration of our phenotypes that matters. One cannot possibly identify a subcortical disorder by means of a conversation. The direct stimulus of cells will always secure the path to success when dealing with an obvious alteration in the brain. Yet Ebbesbacher insists on her holistic approach, which inevitably devolves into a waste of time. Our society is crumbling. Swift action is necessary. In the case of this establishment, we're also spending valuable resources, which are dwindling every day on her theories. And this guy sounds like a real dick. Since I was hired at Hanwell Mental Institute, I've had the good fortune to work with various unique patients, investing a great deal of time in learning about their issues. Many of these are behavioral complications deeply rooted in their minds, without a clear solution. Miserable subjects exhibiting a debased attitude who couldn't possibly fit in the world of civilized men. I find value in dedicating efforts to those without real hope. Patients unable to produce a single neurotransmission that results in a meaningful stream of thought productive to society. But phony misfits who merely demand attention, the paranoid, the lonely, who mistakenly confuse the cacophony of modern life assaulting our senses each day with actual mental problems. Ebbesbacher can fritter her hours away as much as she wants. My issue is the money involved. In the end, our existence is a biological accident. It's the glorious expression of our genetic material that confers meaning to our lives. And the only tried and proven way to deal with the ailments of our bodies is via the practice of standard medicine. And thus, shattered brain can only be fixed by physical means. Yeah, sound like real dick. It was a selection of books on philosophy Dr. Hawthorne seemed to have. It's the tape. Gimme. A key! Lenny was right, then this was the key to the director's office, which was now in my power.
This is the next subject.
Wow, I got his voice almost right. Then again, I heard it.
Yes, we may proceed. Leave it to me. Hello, Leonard. Do you remember me? I'm Dr. Hawthorne.
What do you want?
Well, you may not remember this, but yesterday you went inside a place, a big room. We need to know what happened in there. What did you see?
I don't remember.
You need to make a big effort to remember, Liddy, or unpleasant things may happen.
There was a tunnel, but not ours. Things looked different. The smell, oh, such a bad smell. And then, no.
What happened next, Liddy?
At the end of the tunnel, I entered a room. Oh, my head was in pain. So much pain.
Describe that room for me.
I don't want to go back. I don't want to remember.
Describe that room. Now.
It's so large. The walls are strange, with shapes I've never seen, and there's a glow everywhere. And in the center,
What is at the center of the room?
no!
What did you see?
My head is pounding.
Think. Think. Remember.
No, 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 no.
You
Who's
must
that?
remember, Lenny, for our sakes. What did you see in the room?
Oh, that's when. Oh, they're breaking his leg. Oh.
I'll off the recorder until he's ready to speak again.
Jesus shit. Wary as I am about recording such notes on paper, Walter insisted we thoroughly document these experiments for the benefit of our research. It's true, the process of writing in a journal allows... I, for some reason, had to take a drink of water. It's true that the process of writing in a journal allows one to more efficiently collect thoughts and ideas, make sense out of them. However, I'll have to strengthen security measures. To begin with, I've asked the janitorial staff to refrain from cleaning my office. At first, we tried straightforward questions. What did they see? Could they hear any sounds? How large is the chamber? They seemed to have no recollection of the encounter. Next, we'd followed with a set of more specific inquiries. What is the being inhabiting the chamber? Does it look like an animal? Does it... You describe its shape. Did it move? Nothing worked. Their minds are completely blank, as if the moment was erased from their memories. However, there's no question that whatever happened inside the chamber provokes a severe reaction in them. The procedure is rudimentary, to say the least, but effective. Tie a rope around each patient's waist, push them inside, resisting the temptation to gaze beyond the threshold with all our might. Hard to tell from our vantage point next to the doorway what transpires in the interior, but we don't sense any movement. Apparently the patient remains still or even paralyzed, and after a few minutes we firmly pull the rope, haul them out. Bruises are inevitable as they hit the ground, but there's no better way of doing this. They don't react to any stimulation while in that chamber. Walter then uses the device to lock the strange door. He's far more knowledgeable than me on such esoteric matters. We believe what the patients experience is unbearable fear. Our initial guess that they were becoming paralyzed was correct after all. It's like they shut down in the presence of that blasphemous form before them. The human brain is such a marvelous organ. Even their deeply damaged minds react to protect them when they're in danger. As we drag them out of that ancient room, we can discern an expression of absolute dread on their faces. Insane or not, human emotions are still the same, yet they return to their old selves shortly after, as we drive them back upstairs. Now understand what we must do. The goal is to instill fear. Their minds are clearly processing the visual information. The theory is that if we are able to reproduce the conditions of the encounter, we should be able to recover details about it. Even if one patient is unable to describe it all, we could piece together a more accurate picture from multiple recollections. Our current approach is savage. We subject them to extreme situations in hopes of prompting a reaction. I'm not proud of blatantly beating someone like a goon, but the promise of the knowledge and purpose concealed in that chamber is too powerful and supersedes my dignity. However, these methods aren't working. They react to pain, they cry and scream, but they don't do anything else. It's not true fear. We're not replicating the conditions well enough. This afternoon, I spoke with Ebbesbacher about the regression she's observing of Group E. Of course, I had to play the fool, but her incessant babbling formed an idea in my mind. For instance, H has pyrophobia, the mere thought of fire, or talking about it, makes him tremble in fear. I'm assuming that's Hogs and Ebbesbacher recalled an instance during one of her therapy sessions in which a patient casually said something random about firefighters, and H instantly became agitated, tears rolling down his face. Following this revelation, I took him to the boiler room. The incandescent red glow from the incinerators, the shadows flickering on the walls, and the intense heat emanating from every corner in the room caused a wild reaction in him. I proceeded to ask him questions about the encounter, and finally an actual detail emerged. He simply said, "Big." But it's not enough. More stimulation's required. Further efforts have involved more extreme measures. Simply placing the gas burn in front of him provoked a state of shock, not unlike what we surmised occurs within the walls of that room. Poor soul, Hodgson can't grasp that an industrial incinerator is far more dangerous than a small laboratory burner. But who am I to judge his emotions? However, that state of fear won't allow me to press on. Didn't respond to any of my inquiries, just kept silently staring at the flames. So I moved the burner closer to his chest. Leveraging their fears is indeed the key. We managed to obtain much more information from these new sessions from all our previous efforts. A picture is beginning to form. JC, afraid of the dark. LH, brittle bone. So I'm assuming that's LaRoche is denigration. Rachel is sexual acts. Leonard is brittle bones. And Cawthorn, afraid of the dark. Interesting. Definitely thick fuck. So I'm assuming while they were digging out the tunnel, they came upon a chamber. This chamber has something in it. So they send the patients into the chamber. Patients come out in fear, and I don't know what is in, I can't surmise what's in the chamber. However, whatever's in this chamber is enough to make these guys frozen solid with fear. Go. LaRoche. Oh no, this is Hodgson. Is that the chamber? No, that can't be the chamber. Artifact. There's something in there. Findings in tunnels. Use of patients. Retrieve item in basement. Explore the director's office. And then Hawthorne. Dr. Ellis Hawthorne was a strict authority figure at the Institute and acknowledged as Dr. Hanwell's right arm. Dr. Hawthorne frequent quarrels with Dr. Ebbesbacher, the implications of which are still unclear to me. Okay, so now I have questions. Now. The only way to get them... There's something down there, but I don't have the exact way to, like... Oh, no, it's still here. Damn. Okay, I thought we could go up. Nope, never mind. Alright, well then let's quickly head into the laboratory. Excuse me, Dr. Miller. You are not here. Interesting. Oh. Hold on, I'm being called for something. I'm going to pause real quick. Back. Dr. Miller was no longer in the lab. Where had he gone? Well, my question is, can I change equipment? Well, I guess that's not really important. Or maybe it is important where he's gone? I don't know. Let's see. Maybe he's in one of these lab rooms. If I had to take a wild guess, maybe he's... in one of these rooms? Maybe he's in the other room? Hello? Alright, because what's our current goal? It's explore the director's office and retrieve item in the basement. Well, the director's office is back the other way. Right? Because it's at the end of the hall. So... now 2 a.m. in the asylum. Which is interesting that from 1 a.m. it was just talk to Lenny, go into Hawthorne's office, and last I found myself at the heart of the Institute, the director's office. What was I going to find inside? Jesus Christ, there is so much art. Okay, well, first things first, window. There's an art piece. It may have been the painting of a renowned artist, but it felt like a sadistic act of torture. What's in the filing cabinets? All these drawers are shut tight, nothing for me. All right, well, let's go back here, because I'm going to explore the desk last. So there's breaking paintings, decorated the walls. An elegant urn, which hopefully didn't contain any sort of cremated remains. The director seemed to have captive collective audience. There he is. The elegant fireplace was a neat match for the style of the room. Must have been quite the honor to display all these framed diplomas. All that are used for reaching the books in the upper shelves of the private library. The director seemed to have some belongings neat and organized. Couldn't make out what these jars are filled with or why they were in the office in the first place. The human mind. I like the sort of artistic rep that we got. A large collection of books, mostly focused on the topics of surgery and psychiatry. A cozy coffee table decorated with the corner of the office. Now, we know where we need to go. The desk. Bottom drawer. Old pens of no use. Middle drawer. Notes! Ambrose, I must hastily write this letter to you, as an unexpected turn of events may have hampered the long-awaited resolution of our work. The book you recommended did indeed provide the meanings to understanding those primordial arrangements. Ambrose, we unlocked it. What an extraordinary document. So precise. What seems to be inside, I can't elaborate further and couldn't even if I tried my best, but I'm penning extensive notes for posterity. Must act quickly. There's a plan in motion, so to speak. It's far from the scholarly treatment this immeasurably overdue encounter deserves, but circumstances are acting against us. We need visual information that few human beings are able to provide. However, as you rightfully said yourself, Providence is on our side. Wasn't able to finish that one. My esteemed colleague, I received news of your current line of research. What a remarkable find. I think you chose to erect that building in the particular spot, without a doubt. The Moire guided your way. See if you can locate in your local library a copy of the Scolix Vellum, ancient manuscript by an anonymous author which presents an alternate configuration of constellations, one deemed too profane by the would-be astronomers of his age. It's a fascinating read that you'll find to be exceptional interest, and I believe it will also assist you in making sense of your fortuitous discovery. Yours respectfully. Interesting. Random book. Seemed to be fine and expensive ink. The Vision of Walter Hanwell. The Hanwell Mental Institution was founded by Dr. Walter Hanwell, whose remarkable knowledge in the field of mental health care shaped the philosophy and forward-thinking nature of the establishment. Young and promising general surgeon, he became fascinated with how mental illness worked and firmly pursued his goal of understanding the intricacies of insanity. Dr. Hanwell actively encouraged colleagues and contemporaries in their studies of mental pathologies, earning him the reputation of benefactor of the insane. Strong legacy in the subjects of psychology and medicine permeates every room in the Institute. Dr. Hanwell was also known for his open mind when it came to the application of experimental psychiatry, surgery, more enigmatic forms of alternate medicine. One of Hanwell's greatest contributions to the field was the creation of Straub, an ingenious contraption for probing brain tumors, which is discussed later in this article. While this wondrous machine showed promise, it was developed too late for its time. He invented the Straub just before the dawn of a new technological era in which proliferation of the far less intrusive magnetic resonance imagery used for the detection of brain tumors pushed it all too quickly into obsolescence. Okay, hold on. Hold on. When were MRIs first widely used? 1980s. So we were here at the institution. Shit. We were here at the institution when this technology was developed. So in the 80s. So is it modern day? Walter Hanwell's approach to mental health care was not without its share of controversy, however. He was known for adopting a mindset strongly focused on achieving fast results, disregarding established ethical standards in the process. One example of this was his blithe attitude toward conducting experiments on live animals, a practice already rejected among his peers. An anecdote in the Annals of Hanwell Mental Institute history describes a shipment of foul-smelling rats transported to the premises of his gruesome purpose. In later years, Dr. Hanwell's interest shifted toward more holistic, perhaps even spiritual methods for uncovering the secrets of the mind. Okay. Pencils. They look like ordinary annotations. We prepared to delve deeper into the tunnel. Ellis has a few words with the security staff, playing the bad cop as usual and warning them about patients often going missing, while I returned them to their cells. Afterwards, as things went quiet, we grabbed a lantern each and scouted out the regions beyond the crevice. The smell was nearly unbearable as we traversed the tunnel. We could recognize the handiwork of our motley crew and carving out the walls, but suddenly the shape or rather texture of the tunnel began to change. It was still man-made, but dare I say, yet different. Clearly the result of more crude tools. The rocks had developed a shiny, slippery surface massaged by the history of who knows how many countless centuries? Millennia? As we stepped forward, we noticed curious patterns on the stone walls and also objects such as pots, effigies, and other fragments. Ah, did they discover like a burial tomb? Which were covered by a layer of spongy moss. Somehow a whole ecosystem had survived within these underground prehistoric walls. I pondered the deeper secrets that could be concealed within the bowels of this towering cliff. When I grabbed one of the items, my eyes were dazzled by a craftsmanship unlike anything I'd seen in my life. Not even a specialized publications or museums. It felt strangely alien with human crafting, yet at the same time it was not quite human. When I showed a weird sculpture to Ellis, he seemed more excited than I expected and urged me to move forward. We resolved to move these fascinating objects to a location where we could properly research them. Both agreed that the third floor of the hospital, currently in disuse, would be a suitable spot. Needless to say, there was a mutual agreement to keep this find from the rest of the staff. The continued investigation of these newfound underground tunnels are far more important than the remodeling of the building. Ellis warned me about expenses and such, but I dismissed such mundane considerations. Words aren't enough to convey my excitement. My hands are shaking with adrenaline as I transcribe this account. What we found at the end of the tunnel, beyond our comprehension, an ultimate, glorious secret right here beneath us. Ellis, impetuous as he is, motioned for us to go in, but I caught a glimpse of his presence, which was enough to paralyze my body, and for what seemed like an eternity, yet a fleeting moment must have passed as I grabbed Ellis's arm and ordered him to stop. Not go in. Our rational minds wouldn't stand it. Same patients from Group E as before are the key to making progress. Nothing short of a miracle that our financial woes prompted us to resort to using our own patients to conduct the work rather than a professional construction crew. Am I Walter Hanwell? But I've just forgotten? The patients have no idea what we found, and even if they spoke out, who would believe them? Tunnels, weird smells, strange artifacts? An idea is forming in my head. Sir Ellis will agree. It turns out their fears are more useful than we thought. They've helped us come closer to the entity. No other words to describe him now. No rational mind can withstand his sight, after all. What we do know about about reality. It's all merely electric impulses traversing our neurons, but if an alien being operates beyond the limits of our comprehension, those impulses would fry our brains. Unless our minds aren't operating correctly to begin with. They are indeed able to visualize something we couldn't possibly process with our sane minds. Fear they experience when they enter that chamber, evidently unbearable, according to their own testimonies, even worse than the long-standing fears of their own past. On one kind of sitting opposite me on and pointed at my desk, but, you know. Yet something sticks in their damaged brains. We're unable to recover that information unless we somehow reproduce the same emotional conditions as those patients had upon entering the chamber. So far, we've been able to recover one piece of knowledge from each one by stimulating them to experiences their past fears use various methods. We put everything together, then maybe an unexpected turn of events, all patients presented to the entity have developed an anomaly. Something physical has changed in them. As far as we can tell, they're all developing brain tumors. Why this is happening, we can only guess, but the evidence is unquestionable. That even their damaged minds can't withstand the glorious sight of the being beneath? Or is there a deeper meaning behind this altercation in their physiognomies? Physiognomies. We have no choice but to further investigate these tumors, yet we can't do it alone. The extracted tissues must be subject to standard procedures and thus thoroughly analyzed by our pathologists. For those reasons, the source and nature of the masses can't be disclosed. We can't just drop them on their tables either, as questions would be asked. It's a blessing as it is that the straw is working properly and leaves no scars, but we can't push our luck. Eva Spocker is growing suspicious. We toyed around the idea of firing her, but that might draw attention that we can't afford right now. Ellis has the bright idea of stimulating tumor growth in the same rodents already assigned to oncology. It's another fortunate coincidence that they're genetically similar enough to humans. Soon they'll be studied and we'll get the information we desperately need. Ellis will take note of the identification tag and watch the team closely. We established that for a tumor to manifest, one must remain in his presence for a certain period of time. Still, I asked Ellis to suggest me to a brain biopsy after my fleeting glimpse of those unfathomable shapes during our first time in that tunnel, just to be sure I'm safe. Something isn't right. The patients, they're acting differently. It's difficult to pinpoint in what manner. They simply don't feel the same. Last night, Hodgson was found lost in the basement. We didn't take him there. Also, Leonard is known to experience absent seizures, but today I observed him in the yard. He spent many hours just staring at the ground below him. They act as if... That can't be... Why would they? We must do something. Soon. Ebbisbacher is bound to notice. I'll have Ellis recommend shock therapy in the case of Leonard. We risk an uproar, but no other option. The worst fears had been confirmed. There was very possibly something wrong inside me. Yet if that was the case, was there any solution at the disposal? First step was to confirm tumor feel. Oh no, are we gonna perform a... There's Heather sitting at the fountain. I guess let's take a visit to the fountain. I could still remember the soothing sound of the water flowing, and part of me wished to see the fountain working again. Form a biopsy, gets tissue samples of a tumor. I must be Or maybe I mustn't be. Looks like I'm performing a self-lobotomy. Interesting. On old equipment, too. That spells trouble. Maybe the doctor's back, maybe Miller's back, and maybe I can ask him about some things. If not, that would be most unfortunate. He hasn't returned. Wait a minute. The rat. They have tumors in them. Ah, wouldn't open the cage. I need to get this rat out of there. Need to get a rat out of a cage. Maybe I'm not performing it on myself. Maybe Julia's back. Maybe Bruno's back, I don't know. Someone must be back, right? He's not there. Gotta go to the basement again anyway. Lots of stuff's pointing me to the basement. But first, I'm gonna try to go to the 3rd floor, now that 2 a.m. has hit. Ah, damn. Alright. Basement time. We may be able to witness horrors beyond our wildest imaginations. Ooh, spooky. That's the way to the sewer. First, let's check. Okay, someone, presumably a patient, had been thrown in there for reasons too disturbing to ponder. It all indicated that something important had been left down there. Opening this trapdoor was out of the question. Right. There might be a way. In order to determine whether my brain has been corrupted by an unusual tumor afflicting a number of patients, I need a tissue sample to compare against mine. Why was I doing this? The question pounded in my brain, which I was desperately hoping to be healthy and free of the malignant growth mentioned in the crazed notes from the director's office in the library book. And I need to know. I had to understand. As much as I hated the idea, another trip to the nethermost regions of this decaying building was necessary to find an item. The most powerful people in charge had committed vile acts and abused patients, possibly a Group E, including me. What did they seek? The idea of having a strange tumor inside me with inevitable consequences gave me a chill. If that's the case, what could possibly remove it? I was disturbed to learn the sadistic doctors had used patients like mere tools for their purposes. Also, what was my fear? I couldn't remember. What do I have on me? I have a keyring, a valve, and a clean syringe. The syringe was clean, ready for another use. Crawford was probably the one dropped down there if I had to take a wild guess. So this tunnel... what do I got? Need to find somebody. Back into the Sierra Madre cloud. Art is still gone. Why? Also a symbol. I would say maybe they've all gone home or something, but... If I could get up to the 3rd floor, maybe. Just maybe. Locked. Because Leonard's schedule on this floor said... I could take a look at his cleaning schedule again. Maybe I can find him. Ah, here we go. A jar that seemed unused and in newer condition than the rest piqued my interest. The label said hydrochloric acid. I nearly returned it to the shelf, but decided to keep it around for now. Interesting. Hydrochloric acid. That can be used to look like a jar containing acid, hydrochloric acid. I wasn't keen on holding on to this item for long, which means I might get first. Oh, the museum. There is a thing at the museum. There's a little thing with tweezers and a slide. Maybe I can find... Also, let me check his schedule. So at 12, 1, and 2 a.m., he's cleaning the 3rd floor corridors. Okay, museum. Because the slide is here as well, so maybe... No need to grab these feeble tweezers at present. What was I gonna do with them? EPT 101. Maybe if I could figure out what those mean. It wasn't needed anywhere else. I felt I left the... Just figure out what these things mean. I can get a sample, put it on the slide. Something. I don't want to have to resort to look up what the next step could be just yet. By leaving his office... Acid. What do I do with a jar of acid? Was there anything that needed... I guess I could try to destroy the lock on the cage with the acid jar? Maybe that's like my clue is like, oh, you don't need to go far to use it? Here we go. What did that do? I have murdered a rat. What does murdering a rat do? Does it say anything? I genuinely do not know what that was supposed to do. Oh, it melted through the drawer. EPT 152. That's the... That's the sample I need. Okay. EPT 152. Okay. Right. Okay. I completely did not think, oh, it melted through the table. All right. EPT 152, 152, 152, 152. Remember 152. I need a sample of 152 on that petri dish on the microscope. 152. Nice. Give me that. Wasn't needed elsewhere. All right, and now we go into the... Ow. Oh god, Heather, what's going on? Oh god. What? I would not be surprised if the twist is I am Hanwell. And I'm just slightly remembering. No, I need operating room. Here we go. Look. What am I looking for? Something was missing. I took the glass again. Ah. Sample in it. Sample of what? God. Ow. Right, then sample. Pick it up. Syringe is now holding a somewhat sticky fluid with a red tinge. Here we go. Now let's compare. So that is rat DNA infected with a tumor. Then my DNA infected with a tumor, I'm assuming. Looks like the same. I have a tumor in me. And believe it. Confirmed what I had feared most. Nested deep inside my brain was an unexplainable tumor. Source of my visions. Simply the end of my sanity. Vision. Okay, this is in the men's ward. Oh no, the female ward. Oh. Shit. Oh! I've experienced every flashback, okay. Shit! Why the female ward? Oh, come on, there has to be somebody around. Now what do I do? My task is to speak with Lenny. Lenny was the only person who's bound to have more. Okay, then he's on the 3rd floor then. We're gonna make a beeline for it. Go. Ah, the precipice. And I will click that button in a few seconds. That's right. I'm pausing it there. The going's getting good. I have a tumor. I may be Hanwell. Rachel ate, or Heather ate her own baby, which is terrifying to think about, but you know what? If seeing a being of unimaginable horror makes you think that your child is the Antichrist, I wouldn't blame you for wanting to eat that baby realistically. And I will think about this more in a few seconds. All right, I believe we are good to go. I don't know what those noises were that... I believe this session might, heavy emphasis on that word might, be the final session before I beat Asylum. I almost said Scratches. This isn't Scratches. Man, look at this floor. Boarded and claustrophobic. What's in here? Ah, the theater. The theater must have been charming in its old days. It was pitiful and dirty. The once classy chandelier was now a sorry feature of the theater. Hey, Lenny.
Lenny, what are you doing here?
I'm watching the show.
Show? What? Oh.
Why don't you sit with me and we can watch it together? It's very entertaining.
Lenny, please, you must listen to me. I have the tumor. I think you have it too, and Bertrand. We all do. Everyone in Group E.
I don't want to talk about that now.
But Lenny...
Maybe it's good if we don't remember. If I was in pain, I wouldn't want to remember. I'd prefer to be happy, like I am now.
My visions are getting worse. You will have them too.
Why are you doing this?
Because I need to know, Leonard. I can't afford to lose my mind again. I want to remain in control.
Oh, this next part is fun.
What can you tell me about this 3rd floor?
The doctors used to come here often.
For what purpose?
I don't know, but I think there's a secret here.
Secret?
Time to see what they were hiding then.
I'll take a secret.
Lenny, I saw a film. Horrible film. They locked someone in the basement.
I don't want to hear about that, please.
Just listen. In the film, there was an item that fell through a grate, and it seemed to be something of huge importance to the doctors. You know, the doctors that did this to us, Lenny. It happened in the boiler room.
Yes, the fire. I remember. It was so hot.
What's below the boiler room?
The sewers.
Right, okay. The symbol.
Lenny, do you remember seeing a red symbol? Like a circle with...
No! Stay away!
What?
Don't go there! That symbol means bad things. The pain.
All right, Lenny. No more talk about the symbol.
I'm assuming that symbol's in, like, the burial chamber.
Lenny, what did they do to you? I listened to a recording. It was horrible.
Yes. Now you know.
But why?
I guess sometimes people are just mean.
I mean, that's
That may
true.
be true, but there's got to be more to this. They wanted information from you. What was it?
I can't. Please, I'm too weak. You must keep looking on your own. There's something down below that they want. Only we can see it.
Who's we, Lenny?
People with mind problems?
Want to elaborate?
Are you okay now, Lenny?
I'm fine, yes. I don't feel pain anymore.
Okay.
Those maniacs tortured us in the worst imaginable way, Lenny, leveraging our deepest fears for their own gain.
Yes. It was different for each one of us. We were scared when the burly man appeared with new burn marks. We rejected him, but then it started happening to the rest of us.
Lenny, what did they do to you?
Since I was young, my body has been weak. I move slowly because I'm afraid to break something.
Oh no.
Right.
Did they?
Yes. They broke me. That's the pain.
What the hell is wrong with this place?
What is your worst fear?
My worst fear? My fear. I'm terrified of losing control, Lenny. I must know that I'm in control of my own actions. I don't want to lose my mind. Lenny, please help me.
I can't. It's too late for me.
Oh, Lenny.
Nothing else comes to mind?
I don't want to think about that anymore.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Nothing else comes... I should be on my way, Lenny. Stay safe.
Yeah, please, sir. The ceiling collapsed, rendering a good chunk of the theater useless. Hi, Lenny. Sure this isn't the last time we'll meet. Into the threshold. Oh, the art room. Piece of cloth, stained with black paint. Probably used patients to clean their dirty hands. Many cans on the table, likely filled with dried paint. Many cans of paint that had been emptied a long time ago. I kept thinking to myself that art could be anything, provided it depicted a sincere human emotion without any commercial interest. Thus, even a deranged patient was more sincere than most artists these days. Zachary Blakely. Couldn't tell why, but this painting gave me a creepy feeling. Or a window gave me a claustrophobic feeling. Weird creation from the mind of mentally ill. What is that? I don't know what that is. Empty easels. Weird creations of patients thrown all over the room. Lost hopes and dreams. Workshop was a calm place driven by the queer creativity of patients. Annual Institute was well equipped to address the needs of all minds. Nothing. It was jammed. Eve Forsum. Gwen Benjamin. Goth Luth. I guess working on this thing was good for the minds of patients. Damn stains on the wall vaguely look like the shape of a human. Some kind of clay dough, likely used for twisted artistic creations. Big D. Matthew Cubilius. Old clay bowl. Could see movement of bugs in the furniture. Didn't work here. Of course they didn't.
Attention, Julia and all personnel. The high-risk patient has escaped again. He is very violent, more than usual. I believe he's rushing toward the 3rd floor. Proceed with extreme caution.
Suddenly I heard a noise, something close to me. Shit. I was trapped. The madman from the tunnel of the dam was chasing me in the derelict 3rd floor. I had to do something and fast. It's a bad idea. He seemed like he was gonna jump at any moment. Find another way. Plank was too heavy to move. And that was gonna help me get away. What the hell am I doing? Managed to block the door, but the madman could still leave the empty room using the other door. Actually, let me save. Seems like a good time as any. There we go. Okay. Without that madman chasing me, I readied myself to explore the rest of the topmost floor. Do I... Do I not want to go get Bruno? Lenny? Gone. Oh, hold on. I think some of the floor isn't loaded there. Yeah, I could see the outside texture. Oh, that's funny. A scent of rare incense, or perhaps something old and arcane, almost made me stop in my tracks. Every corner of this hidden room seemed to hint at ancient secrets. A foreboding revelation was waiting for me inside. I wonder what bizarre things had taken place inside. Well, this just looks like somebody's been practicing their spellcasting. It was an odd-looking structure, perhaps an altar of sorts, but from where? Strange titles such as De Vermis Mysterious gave me shivers. As much as I love books, I didn't dare open those. Occult arts that seemed to be obscene. I finally found the candles, Jerry. People who spent time in this office had some macabre taste. It was blocked. Books of esoteric topics that I didn't want to peruse. Jar filled with small stuff. Small statue shaped like a head. Ritualistic thing. What is this? Oh, is that the item? And I'm assuming those are drawings of the thing. I felt nearly drunk at the prospect of harnessing all that power. We can't stop until his mysteries have been fully unraveled. Ready to exhaust all my resources, sacrifice anything and everyone until our goals are met. This is greater than mankind itself, even greater than me. This is the right symbol. I know it. The next stop is to translate the logograms. Won't be an easy task, considering the poor state of the sewn slabs. So many millennia, epochs, abandonment. But how? This finding predates any recorded history of scientific research. There's no written account of the servants anywhere else. I'm not even sure that there's proper translation. We're completely on our own. It's imperative that we focus on the task at hand and make no compromises if we're to succeed. We may well be the first civilized and sane human beings to ever gaze in the innards of this mountain. What I suspect is true, what awaits inside grants the means to ultimate enlightenment, the permanence of actuality at our disposal. Excuse me, so what you're telling me is that you were a doctor, you pursued the science, but then you found God. Servants is far from an accurate word, but there's no better way to describe them with the meager information we found. Contrary to other ancient tribes, chief among them the so-called Dalmar, who at least had a sense of purpose in keeping a vicious god at bay, servants sought to commune with a benign, malignant entity? I wouldn't call this a goal per se, rather a way to exist. Servants sensed as much as their primitive nature permitted the formidable but alluring power of the entity. Achieve this communion, these earliest beings would have use of psychoactive substances, or entheogens as they're referred to in ancient recent times, to reach the state of genstai, the true meaning of existence. Consider the implications of this fact. Sentient beings that existed long before any hint of recorded history, or even any form of religion, had already embarked on the greatest quest of all, Entheos, the divine within, and it could be right here beneath us. Examples of entheogens include ayahuasca, peyote, and the psilocybin. It seems, as far as I can surmise, that the servants required some sort of mind shield to face the abstruse presence of the entity. This corroborates my other findings that I can't synthesize the prehistoric entheogens exploited by the servants. We lack that information. However, if shielding your mind is the key, perhaps best word I found to describe the entity is palote. Granted, falote. Granted, that's likely a better term for it, but I'm unable to make... There's likely a better term, but I'm unable to make any sense out of the glyph. The servants thought so little of themselves in the close presence of falote that they failed to name their race in any way. It's the supreme surrender of will, the epitome of self-hatred and shameful submission under the influence of a foreign power. Imagine, for a moment, that fate reserved for a culture of people that would surrender themselves at the behest of a preternatural being whose concerns were far detached from their own. But luckily, nothing of the sort ever happened. Whatever substances the primitive servants used, they didn't succeed in merging with this otherworldly visitor. The entire course of history could have been so different had an inferior mind consumed or communed. So Falote still awaits, forbearing as ever. Falote is wise, an entity enlightened far beyond our human condition, and also infinitely patient. He remains rooted within the bowels of the earth until the right vessel comes, and he is willing to wait another insurmountable passage of time until that happens. He finally breaks free to traverse the geometry of our world. Time has no meaning to him. Of course, a lower prehistoric species wouldn't have tamed this illimitable power, but I have other means. Who is in control? That's the key. We naively think that we are in command of our lives, but the fabric of modern society shapes our fate by means of overwhelming information. Our minds begin to malfunction, and thus we surrender to the unbearable noise sucking away our vitality, a dissonance perceived even on the mere page of a newspaper. Falote also makes use of noise, but a different kind of disturbance. He delves deep into your mind. Something, an interference, perhaps even a physical change, manifests when you face the horror. Yet, there is a possibility that we can tame this power. A nascent theory provides hope. The configuration of our brains is still crude. Much as I'd like to believe my genes are more sophisticated than the Boer servants, not enough time has transpired to provide our brain cells the ability to grasp the essence of reality. We're still only able to process 3 dimensions. However, Lotte operates in another geometry of existence. Its visual information is too much for our minds to absorb, yet the only way to commune with this entity is to endure his presence. It must be so old, impossible to comprehend with our earthly conception of life. Lotte must have originated from the time in which the very first stars formed. Perhaps he already existed before it all began. Ambrose was right. The way to success resides in the primordial arrangements. In fact, the distant influence of celestial bodies may have an astounding implication during the encounter. This is too much to grasp. Even for a learned man like me, there's a favorable configuration and greater chance to prevail if the communion takes place at a specific hour, time, in our polyhedric coordinates. The first patterns we deem too ineffable for the limited senses of the monotheistic religions, but our illiterate ancestors can grasp how the primal instinct of a lowly species like the servants operated, seeking meaning in the simple organisms of their era. Arachnids, coleoparins, millipedes, grubs. Yet, heaps of these suggest constellations don't directly correlate with arthropods that inhabited our planet. They are grotesque caricatures of otherwise familiar outlines, as if some vital feature of their true physical forms couldn't be conveyed on the flat surface of these slabs. Sadly, we don't have enough time to construct an astrolabe, and so we'll have to operate with spare details we have available. Ooh, this is becoming a mouthful. In shock, the symbol itself acts like a piece of the chart. The position is correct, it provides the zenith of the equation. Conceivable that the servants themselves figure this out, so the symbol must be a vestige of some elemental language, designed with a baffling purpose that our spatial impaired capabilities can't hope to decipher. The only way is to realize the encounter. This vermicular shape. I've seen it before, and to make myself look a little smarter, I'm gonna look up what vermicular means. vermicular definition. Having the shape of a worm. This worm shape. I have seen it before. Right. Right. Worm. An unremarkable box. Buckets were dirty and empty. Uninteresting shelves. It seemed this section had once been used as a sort of storage area. What? Ah, third floor map. What do we got? So I am here. Ah, the female ward is on that side. There's the rooftops with the greenhouse. I'm heading there because I need to use the valve. I was able to see the whole length of the once beautiful yard from this window. Little extra area. Hold on. This isn't where I want to go. I want to go to the greenhouse. Shit. There was no way I could move all this junk on my own. Necessary to find another way. I guess we're going above, then. Gotta go above to go below. This it? The greenhouse? No amount of water could save these plants. Large bird cage. Must have taken a lot of work to attend this many birds. No trace of plants, just dried mud. Peculiar flower. For a fleeting moment, I remembered seeing a flower like this in another greenhouse. Aha! Here we go. I think it seems rusted. Okay, so I need a... Ah! I need an oil! Door didn't even have a knob, it was completely stuck. Okay. Okay. Someone really liked birds. Okay, so now... So the truth was becoming clear. The doctors conducted a series of secret experiments with patients for the purpose of communing with a primordial being that had settled inside this mountain for an impossible period of time. Find the catacombs. I had tumor, and thus I participated in an encounter with the entity. The unreasonable conclusion was that to be completely free of the Pelodes' grip, I'd have to face the horror one more. Thankfully, the outside world was still out there. The door was locked. There no other way to get to that side? I guess just the other parts of the ward are done, and the female ward is just completely barren, unfortunately. Oh yeah, there's this room. Classroom. Jerry Antero Marcan. Lottie, class of 73. What kind of lessons did they offer here? Daniel Schick. Izar Garamoni. I'm assuming these are people who, like, backed the game. For some reason, many of these windows are on the topmost floor were boarded up, probably from the lack of glass, or maybe someone didn't want to be seen. Yeah, these all have to be, because these are all weird and interesting names to have. No, this door wouldn't open. This isn't a door. Guess I go to the church now. Now that both doors are blocked, the madman couldn't leave the empty room. Looking at those torn apart benches, I realized that could have been me. Well, I was awfully tired now, and as tempting as those benches seemed, I had to end this. The only way to proceed. Wait, where'd it go? Well, I was awfully tired by now, and those benches. Honey? Still not here. Are Julia and Bruno here? There. Where the hell are they? Bruno said over the intercom about the patient, but I don't know. Is he back in his office? I mean, I guess that's what I get for fucking unlocking his cell. Let's see. Odd scribblings adorn the walls. I wondered how on earth he could draw any of that. Wouldn't be a chance that there's any, oil or grease or anything around here, right? Wouldn't be the chances of that. I'm assuming there's probably something I need on the 3rd floor. Maybe in, like, one of the art rooms there's, like, a... Right. need like a oil. Maybe in the painting room there's like there's oil or something. That leads, that's an easel. Guess this is just that time where I just gotta look around, look around, look around. That's a nice cat. Drawing. Never mind. Maybe there's something in the desk? No, I can't get behind there. Lots of stuff in this room. I guess maybe this door was here because originally this was, like, the purpose of it was to be a classroom. Yeah, there's this symbol again. The symbol. It was Bertrand's drawing. A paintbrush, possibly used to paint. Rapidly tapping spacebar just to see if there's, like, anything that might appear. Oh, I can go out here. Interesting. A mental hospital lost amid a forest with a man inside it, lost among his crippled memories. There was poetic irony in there. The soothing sound of the waves did little to calm my anxiety. It had been long since anyone took care of these plants. It had been long. Ah, lubricant. Empty. Empty. Okay, so there is lubricant. The strange rock formation was still on the horizon, a prominent feature of an eternal ocean. Dark clouds adorned the sky while the fierce storm presaged more nightmarish revelation. Here we go. Oil. Imposing mountains encircled the forest surrounding the Institute. Here we go. Well, I know where I'm going immediately. First stop. The basement. We got 2 stops to go to. The first stop is into the sewer. The second stop is to destroy that, Yep, sewer first. Oh. Oh, shit. What a horrible fate this poor man had suffered. Oh. As I grabbed the curious artifact, a sense of impending doom assaulted me. Yeah, no shit. 5 a.m. It's time. We're solving this mystery. Felt my nightmarish journey was nearing its conclusion. This weird key was bound to unlock the final answer. Here we go. How do I push? Push the cart. Deserve your attention? Okay, fine. What was the purpose of this strange artifact? A key? But for what? How do I push this thing? Okay, what do I have now? I have a key. Or I have an artifact that's like a key. Something. Maybe I can find Lenny somewhere? Oh, he's just not here, maybe. The doctor in? No, no doctor. Damn. Would it be too much of a hope to, like, make a break for it and just leave? Eh, she's not here. What did I expect? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I thought I saw someone in the waiting room. Oh, it's not raining. Interesting. Can I just leave? Oh, turn the radio on at 5 a.m. I don't know what the reference is, unfortunately. Maybe that's a Scratches reference? I don't know. What do I have? I have a keyring, an oil can, and an ancient artifact. I'm assuming the game wants me to go down into the basement, right? Because, like, is there somewhere else I can go? But I don't know, but it stopped raining, so that might mean... I don't like that the only person that I can confirm is in the asylum with me is a fucking madman. I guess I'll check down there again. Allowed to? Okay. Ah. Both the hellish glow and the heat from the boiler upstairs invaded the septic tank. A horrible fate. Huh. Why is there even a tank? Okay, well, let me try. I guess this door? Game's prevented me from going that way. Okay, never mind. This is the thing. Can we like look down it now if we like go up to it? It'll indicate something important had been left down there. But what? God damn it. I know I have to get this cart moving. Come on. Not like... Oh, there's another side of the cart. Okay. Drop of oil would be enough. Okay, now can I push it? Here we go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, baby. We're going to the depths. Oh. Oh. Lenny? What? How did you get down here?
Lenny,
Why are you naked?
what are you doing here?
The time has come.
But how?
This is the place where it all happened. And now you must proceed.
I don't understand. Where have you been all this time?
I've always been here. With you.
What are you saying? Lenny, please. You're my only friend.
No one here can have friends.
What? Lenny, don't make jokes like that. You're scaring me.
Why are you doing this?
Why am I? I need to understand. I want peace.
Then go. The answer lies at the end of this tunnel.
Lenny.
I must go now.
What happened to your uniform? Accidentally tapped out. Ooh, a note. Lore. Ellis, I'm leaving behind this hasty note in the event you can follow my steps. The situation upstairs is untenable, and maybe have reached a point of no return with the revolting scene in the female wing. Couldn't handle it, Ellis. Their minds are too feeble, but they served our purpose, and I have enough details now to understand what lies inside the cave. It's the second incursion of authorities into the premises, and we won't get away with things so easily this time. My own actions have raised suspicions, put me under close scrutiny. It will be a thorough investigation. They'll ask more questions, and we can't afford to lose control over our destiny. Never! It's the end of the Institute. So I've made my decision. I'm going in. We've wasted too much valuable time assessing the risks. We both know that no civilized human being has ever attempted this. Risks? Bah! Between facing the authorities and concluding an encounter postponed by unfathomable eons, the outcome of which is unknown, I choose to feast my eyes on the enrapturing radiance of Falote. Ours. Earned it. Remember that. Should worst case scenario present itself after this irrational adventure, leave my last revelatory finding on these papers. The tumor. It's a mechanism, Ellis. The tumor acts as a sort of fail-safe device. Lotte, in his endless wisdom, honed through vast passages of times that our pathetic minds couldn't grasp, understood the risk of taking control of an inferior organism. Lies beyond the cave. Is the vessel being threatened in some way? How can he know if the organism will survive? So the entity only goes so far in the reconfiguration of foreign tissue. He leaves only a part of himself as a test, or maybe as some sort of probe which our biology develops as a tumor. This is the abnormal growth that we observed in the patients. Ironically, it was him observing us the entire time. And that, Ellis, is our biggest mistake. Yes, the patients relayed critical visual information to us, but the entity sensed the threat. We may be among the elite of our peers, but in the presence of Falote, we are arrogant and stupid creatures. Still have to decrypt the significance of the visions, but I believe they represent beacons. This is the part I couldn't properly translate. They are somehow part of the failsafe system. What I do know is that he wants to leave, patiently waiting until an ambitious but strong soul faces him and successfully withstands his powerful gaze. Whoever is chosen will not only participate in a cosmic symbiosis of our earthly religions could only dream of, but gain an epochal power transcending our human condition. Be able to tolerate his sight. If my suspicions are correct, Ellis, not even our wildest theories could have prepared us for him. I may not be in control of myself after I enter that chamber. With all necessary precautions to ensure that our discovery may safe. No one can proceed beyond this point. Me. So he's down here. He went down here. Or if my theory is correct, then I am Panwell. Elevator. We go. Yeah, the artifact. The fungus. There's the mold. The hallucinogen. Here it is. The threshold. Here. Not gonna lie, these kind of look like Fallout 3 like tunnels and caves. Here it is. The chamber. Take it and put it in. There we go. Okay. It's a fetus. We found it, I think. Oh, did we... Wait, where are we? Task, leave. Nothing of note. Where the hell am I? Like... Oh, the shed! Yes, we found it. Oh, is this it?
Did you find what you were looking for?
What? I knew it. We were Hanwell. Holy shit. The visitor. Oh, that was good. So we're the deity now. We are the fetus monster. Ooh, that was good. So in the end, we were Hanwell, returning. Ooh. My god, and that oh my god, look at all these people who, like, backed the game. My god, that is definitely a unique experience. And I am now deathly curious on what Scratches is like. God, what a fucking ending. God, poor Julia. I mean, I guess, theoretically, I guess a being who perceives us as... So I'm assuming Hanwell went in the chamber and he got so... The incident must have been that Hanwell went insane, thus being us. We were treated and just sort of lived out our lives until one fateful day we started getting the visions to come back. My god, to think a teaser from all those goddamn years ago would have played such a vital... My god, that is genuinely incredible. I'm assuming, yeah, no, I don't want to skip. I'm gonna let these credits roll, baby. If there's anything afterwards, I'll see you then. But if not, have a good one. Oh yeah, I guess a question. What happened to the priority patient? Is nobody gonna, or the high-risk patient, is nobody, is Bruno on that? I mean, I guess he's got to deal with Julia now, so like... there we go. Left E Asylum. I guess I'll make a save if I can. Can't make a save. No worry. And it just force quits. Alright, see ya.